Okay, let's try this again. There we go. I went ahead and I shared the stream before I went live this time. I know that would probably be a smart thing to do, but you guys know over here on rockAlot, I do a lot more kind of like chill streaming and stuff like that on a smaller channel, just to give you guys some extra content, talk to you guys, hang with you guys. Cross your fingers. Oh my God. We aren't demonetized this time. Okay. We're going. I knew if we just needed to restart the stream. I think it was because I mentioned a creator who's been banned. It wasn't this creator. So let's take a look and just show you what happened. We're not going to talk about this till later because I want to address some of the craziness I was addressing in the last stream before I ended it. But either way, take a look at what happened. This has actually gone viral all over the internet. This can't get you demonetized. It's basically a family vlogger doing something crazy. Now, this is actually a good thing. This clip is a good clip to play. It's not a good thing. It's a good clip to play because I brought up family vloggers in my last rockAlot stream and on Scope when talking about the outrage that had hit that split the anti-KJP community, anti-KJ community into two because of, and are we good? I think we're good. Okay. It split it into two due to the fact that there were people attacking minors who are related to YouTubers. Also, just so everybody's caught up, there is a current event going on in the community where certain creators, you could probably guess who, have gotten angry at a viewer. And right after that, the viewer gets doxxed, the viewer's kids gets doxxed, and the viewer's grandkids gets doxxed. And a bunch of anonymous accounts then took the dox and started to DM it to random other people who criticize them as kind of like a ha ha ha, we did this and now you've got to be nervous. Now this is something going on out there, and I'll try as we get going to talk about it a little bit. Luckily, everything I want to talk about kind of goes, or actually let me grab my live chat. I want my live chat too. I would love to have my live chat too because I love my live chat. Everything I was going to talk about tonight goes along a specific theme, which the theme would be, it's time for everybody to start identifying who out there is a dishonest troll. I think we need to start using the word dishonest troll because trolling in itself does not encompass, you don't have to be dishonest to troll. We all know that. A lot of people will say, I was out trolling a little bit just because they shared a meme and were joking around and trying to be funny. Though the type of trolling that we are specifically talking about here is when a person is trying to scare people. Why does it keep telling me that slow mode is on? That's true too, Leela. That's true too. But where was I? I just lost my train of thought. Anyway, let's get started. Let's get started because I just lost my train of thought. We're going to start here, and this will kind of bring me on a little bit of a flow so I can get into some stuff. Let's see if I can do that. Of course, we'll be playing video games here in a little bit. I think I might play a different video game than Tarkov sometime tonight, though we are definitely playing Tarkov tonight. I got something really cool to show you. Either way, here we go.
Look at me. Rosie's beautiful. Rosie is strong. She is healthy. She will make it. She will make it.
This is really messed up. Like, I just realized how messed up this is.
She will make it. It's crazy. No matter how much you know about positive mindset, law of attraction, it doesn't matter how much you're educated on that when you're in.
You got to be cold-hearted to go from an emotional moment with my kid to, you know, I sleep with a MyPillow at night. 1-800-MyPillow.
In the moment, it's
code family vlogger.
Still so hard to not feel sad.
It is hard for you to feel sad, being as you're an emotionless psychopath.
I'm gonna let you guys go. I need to go be there for Christian.
This is some emotionless psychopath shit right here.
I wanted to give you an update because so many of you turned on the countdown reminders.
Cat Mario, Busy Spindom Rhetoric Restrained McNarrative says, Cat Mario, play Cat Mario, play Cat Mario. I probably will give Cat Mario a run later on.
For my new video today, and you wanted to see our big news.
It makes me angry, but it's fun.
Please pray for her. I know she...
You're going to hell, lady. You're saying to... Oh, that... No, Oh, no, you did... Oh, no, you didn't. 3 snaps and a whoop-de-doo.
She's gonna make it through. She's an amazing, beautiful little girl, and I can't wait for her to...
Let's hope she grows up to not be like you.
Bring her home.
Jeez.
And be part of our family. So, if you could...
Wah, wah, wah. Fake tear alert.
Pray for us. We appreciate it. I love you guys. Bye.
You'll probably say, damn, you're cold-hearted, UNIRock, to react like that to this person having an emotional breakdown. Well, that's until you realize it was fake.
Come here. Come closer for the video. Come closer. Come closer. Come closer. Put your head right here. Come closer. Closer. Down. Put your head down here. Act like you're crying. Really quick.
I am crying.
I am crying because that thing you just did, literally, the kid thought it was real. Bowser's Fury? I've never heard of that. You got to tell me what it is.
Go like this.
No, Mom, I'm actually seriously crying.
No, I know, but go like this.
So, what I've heard so far is that this is a family vlogger that deleted their channel because they accidentally uploaded this in the haste of them putting a video up to try to hurry up and get the video up. They didn't watch their video. They didn't go back and watch their video to see if they made any editing mistakes. I know. Don't take 10 minutes to watch a video. And they didn't realize that they left this into their upload. So when people went and watched it, they were like, what the hell is this?
For the video. Go like this. Put one hand up. Go like this. No, go like this.
Now, I found out about this a couple days ago on Tipster's Twitter, and I was going to make a video about it then. And I kind of been taking a little more time to make a video, but I think I'm going to put it in an upload.
Put your hand like this. But let them see your mouth. Let them see your mouth.
No, Mom, I'm actually crying.
I'm going to karate chop you. Hoo-yah!
Look at me.
No, no, son. I wasn't telling you to karate chop the viewer.
Look at me.
I want you to fake cry.
Look at me. Look at me.
I'm actually crying.
I know. Look at me. Look at me. Look at the camera. Look at the camera.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Hey guys.
Oh,
hey
the
guys.
drama and opinions? Oh no. That's
Hey guys.
Without a crystal ball went off on Nate the lawyer, Nate Brody. Nate the lawyer. Nate is getting on T channels. You know you're famous when the T channels are targeting you.
Welcome back to another video.
Nate's famous.
If you're new on my channel, hi.
Go Nate.
And welcome. My name is Mark Darrell, and some drama went down between Without a Crystal Ball and Nate the Lawyer on Twitter over Nate the Lawyer changing his opinion on whether or not Without a Crystal Ball had publicly shared the info of anyone. For anyone who doesn't know,
Did she went doxy?
Started when Nate the Lawyer made this tweet. I must encourage.
Okay, I've already explained all of this, and it was just a, up next video. But still, I do love me a drama and opinions video. Okay, so let's take a look here. Let's see. Ready to Glare. Let's see what Ready to Glare said. Ready to Glare does really good breakdowns of this kind of thing, so I want to get Ready to Glare's opinion. Now, of course, I'm only going to watch a tiny little bit of Ready to Glare, and I'm subscribed to Ready to Glare on UNIRock too. I'm just not subscribed on rockAlot, just so you know. I'm going to get Ready to Glare's opinion on this real fast. You're going to have to watch her whole video, though, because I'm just going to watch a second of it.
Hey guys, what's up and welcome back to my channel. So today we are going to be talking about someone I actually really never expected to talk about, which is always...
Okay, I like your plushie, but I would be creeped out if I had a Ready to Glare plushie because it's you. There's just something weird. Like, I would never want a plushie of myself. Like, you realize people gonna be cuddling that thing at night, you know? And what if, like, you get, like, a really lobstery guy? What if a really lobstery kind of guy, I'm a lobster, decides to order your plushie? What if he has a shrine built for you and he's going to put your plushie on the shrine? What if he's going to light some candles and do the lobster dance? Hey, ready to glare? It's me, the lobster. I just don't know if I like the idea of having a ready to glare plushie. Now, I'd love to have a busy plushie. That would, because I'd like to kick it like a football. I'm just kidding. Will you chill out? I'm just messing around. Don't laugh at me while I'm trying to make you cry. Don't cry, Busy. God, I messed that up. Okay, I'm done.
It's particularly disappointing. I hope this sound is better if you follow me.
Bowser's Fury is what Nintendo added to Mario 3D World, the one with the cat Mario and the Switch release. Oh, okay. I'd like to play that. I just don't have a Switch hooked up on my PC. But I'm trying to. I'm trying to get me. I have to get, like, you know, a new Switch, like a Switch Pro or the old Switch, because the Switch I have is one of those it's one of those lights, and the light switch doesn't have an HD output.
Me on Twitter, I created kind of a studio out of blankets pinned to the ceiling. The reason why I didn't think I'd have to talk about this person is because back when I did follow them, which at this point is years upon years ago, the person in question is Jordan Cheyenne.
Are you telling me Jordan Cheyenne had a channel for years? There's no way Jordan Cheyenne deleted her entire channel over this. I gotta check. Hold up. There's no way Jordan Cheyenne deleted a channel with 500,000 subs just because of what I just played for you. Jordan Cheyenne. And then let's go to channels. Okay. Jordan Cheyenne deleted Jordan and Cheyenne's entire channel.
She used to make a lot of fashiony haul type content, and then I think it shifted more towards fitness and then more towards vlogs and things like that. That's just not the content that's for me. Cut to today, I'm on Twitter and I see a clip of someone, and she changed her hair colors drastically, so I didn't even realize it was her to begin with. And this
yeah, she doesn't look like herself anymore.
clip went relatively viral, and it is a clip where
oh no, it went viral.
She was discussing a heartbreaking situation. They recently got a puppy. The puppy has parvo. It's in critical condition now. Last she updated, she forgot.
Hey, I'm sorry, but I don't believe a thing coming out of Jordan Cheyenne's mouth. I don't believe nothing. For all we know, she jump kicked that dog just to try to get some vlog material out. I mean, what are we supposed to think? Will you see what I just played?
Piece of her video. Now, if you guys have been following me for a while, it's no secret I don't particularly like channels that are focused on children and their lives. I know.
Yeah, I know. I got a problem there too. But then again, we can't judge completely because YouTube wants to be an extension of social media. And this is the thing that blurs the line between, you know, and this is the problem. This is that piece of this story that I said that was going to kind of blur into the KJP issue, where people were trying to give KJP shit because, okay, Katie, she's going to get mad at me for calling her KJP and jump kick me. But they were giving her shit because she did vlog style videos with her sick child. And that's why this entire issue started in the beginning when certain lobstery people with doing a lobster dance, certain lobstery individuals wanted to target her child. And the justification that they used to basically state that the child wasn't ill was that, hey, if you're going to put your child on your channel, somehow you vlogging with your family, even if they're minor children, gives lobster individuals the permission to break down and question your child's medical conditions. So that's when the majority of the internet stepped in and said no. That's when I stepped in back in December of 2019 and made a criticism video saying, this has gone too far. It's not a justification just because somebody does that for you to step in. Okay, too many times people forget you kind of have to compare things to real life. You get me? You got to say, if a person with 200,000 subs, there we go, that's better. If a person with 200,000 subs decided to take their child to a public park, does that give you permission to stand in the park talking about the kid? No. Everybody and the mama be looking at you like, okay, creeper alert, lobster alert. Hey, we've got a lobster alert over here. Lobster alert. And that's not going to be accepted. It's not acceptable. And so why is it that if you go into public, where the difference between uploading to a public platform and the difference between entering a public space is that on a public platform, you can broadcast those videos in your, you get to broadcast them to play them back. And in a public space, you occupy the public space with those people. Though in the same respect, people lose those types of thought processes and mix up what it is when they don't try to actually carry logic through. They don't sit down and actually think about a situation. It's the type of scenarios that lead to people justifying, rationalizing, hey, if you did a vlog with your sick kid, then we can do long streams where we sit here and try to convince everybody that you're faking it. Ha. It's not right. And that's why I think that there's a perception. And lately, you know that part of my long, rambly content has been trying to kind of reconcile the difference in, if you ask yourself, what's the difference between a person who's looking at the public space and making a commentary and a person who's looking at a public upload and making a commentary? It's nothing, right? The person who says, I can try to question the kid's medical condition, and the people, the massive, the 99.99 with the repeating line % into infinity, who's stating you shouldn't do that, or you don't have permission because of that. The difference is perception. The problem with perception, though, is that a person like the lobstery individuals that want to be able to question the medical disorders, the lobsters of the room, there's no way to know if those lobsters are being honest or not. In fact, one of the main ways we determine whether a lobstery individual, and I'm just using the lobstery term to refer to those specific people because I don't want to name them, of course, the lobstery individuals, we can't, know that they're being honest or not. So the way we determine it is by how logical is what we're talking about. How easy is it to be able to reconcile this? Like, do you have to sit down and think for 3 seconds to come to a conclusion that you're wrong in doing this? Or do you need to actually have a conversation, talk to a few people, and draw a different conclusion? And I think when you get a conclusion that's easy to draw, that's when a lot of people say no. You aren't confused. You didn't just, it's not a knee-jerk reaction. You are trolling. And the point is, those that will get up there and say dumb shit like, oh, it's okay if I question the kid's medical disorder because she did a vlog, those people are trolling. They basically want, you notice the lines are blurring, right? Where in the beginning, the lines were blurring to where it was hard to look out into the community and say, okay, this person's criticizing or saying what they're saying or drawing the conclusions they're drawing because they're trying to make a valid point. And this person's doing it because they hate the individual. Those lines used to be blurred, but with the degradation of the cult that we've seen out there, which is the core people trying to turn people in their direction as opposed to giving an opinion, with the degradation of the cult, with it breaking down, with it being exposed further, now the lines that were once blurred are starting to be oh so clear. And what I mean is, you can look out there and see someone who is trying to give their opinion and reconcile very easily whether they're doing it because of a good reason or whether they're doing it just to hate on the person or because they don't like the person. And we can even break that down further by saying that the people doing it the wrong way are biased. It's a bias that they have, right? Now, that's ironic because if you recall, one of the main reasons why certain people, and we'll just use Katie as the example here, but the reason why Katie was being targeted in the first place is because they were accusing her of being a biased reporter. They were saying that she was angry. She would allow herself to get cited in a story and take the wrong side when breaking down a certain thing on her channel. And they say because that's dangerous for someone to get biased and go out there like that, that there needed to be people that stood up and called out the bias. And that's when you know things have turned very ugly, when it gets really bad. When the community that once stood up to try to correct the bias that was out there, now themselves are so eternally biased that they can't even take a couple seconds to stop and think. In these kind of situations, when you start to see the ever like clearing, the non-blurring, the clear example of who's the hater and who's the criticizer, that's when you know things are getting really bad out there. Because unfortunately for Katie, one thing that she's done in this situation being caused or this thing happening is she's given a lot of content to the people who are hating out there as opposed to criticizing, and she's given a lot of attention to those people. That leads into our next topic, and the topic is why, what, and why, and who, and how, and when, and where. Why is it okay for certain people to get angry at a viewer, at a YouTuber, at somebody out there in the community, and then target them? And this is one of the easiest situations to break down. You see, one thing that's very good about all this happening is that we haven't even begun to commentate. If you get my drift, we haven't even begun to fight. We haven't even begun to talk about this. Everything before now has basically just been this. A lot of people have been chilling. A lot of people have been unhappy with the way YouTube's changed their algorithm. A lot of people are unhappy with the way the things that YouTube favors now. Cancel culture being where it is. These things are starting to get walked back. People are getting tired of this, okay? People want a YouTube where they can have good content again. They want a YouTube where they can actually give an opinion in a comment section without somebody trying to figure out who their kids are. And luckily, now, because of the specific people who are constantly targeted, there's always one thing that happens before people get targeted and have this happen to them. Do you know what it is? The same thing that I called out a year and a half ago. The same thing that I've been calling out when I talk about this very lobstery group of people. They get mad. It's either a certain cult leader, his lieutenants, or his close buddies who get mad at a person, whether it be a viewer, a YouTuber, a Twitter tweeter, and when they get angry, when they get really triggered, that's when the person they get mad at has this happen. And I don't know how many times I'm going to have to sit up here and say, this is the problem, until people realize it. Now, something happened out there, and I told you about it. Was it yesterday? Day before? I was telling you that there was a person who doesn't like me, that had always kind of criticized me, who's very much against Katie. Probably why they don't like me. You notice that a lot of people in the anti-Katie community that don't like me, they don't like me because either one of their friends told them not to like me, or they don't like me because I used to talk to Katie. And I think that tells you something about a group of people. If they're going to hate somebody without even listening to what they have to say, they're just as hateful as the people that they call out. Therefore, the equal sign is hypocrisy. Again, is it not hypocrisy for these people to be doxing people and their kids and grandkids again for like the 9th time when it comes to kids and grandkids? And it's about the 58th time when it comes to people that piss them off, who end up having them dig through their lives and target the person due to the fact that their fifis got hurt when that person criticized them. Now, these are people that sit on their channels and do nothing but criticize constantly. And the people who are brought in that do this are always connected to a group of people. And that group of people can complain all they want. They can sit over there and complain all they want. But about a year ago, it was that group of people that they're connected to that were doing this stuff, that had this happen. They even got recorded doing it. I don't even have to go there, right? Okay, good. So it's almost like it's a normal thing. They get linked up with someone else who most people just haven't ever seen before. That person, let's use Little Red for an example. Remember when Little Red first came in? It only took Little Red a few weeks before she started openly doxing people on her Twitter and then going, oopsie. And the reason that she did that, everybody knows, is because she was worshiping a cult leader, and that cult leader had told her that it was perfectly fine to dox that person. That it's just a bad move. It's nothing really wrong. It just makes you look bad. And now, look at that community. Look at it. That is where things are guaranteed to go when you start doing what they were doing a year ago. Now, I've been telling people this whole time that what you see right now, is exactly where all of this is going to go to. I've said that, I don't know for how long. I've been trying to warn the lobsters out there. I've been trying to warn the Tiger King, identical twin replacements out there, that this is where their community goes when they do this stuff, when it starts to get out that they're doing this. See, these people think over here that we just get up here and tell you what they've done, and then all of a sudden, like, oh my God, they're just damning us and lying about us. And the point is, though, so many streams we've sat here and broken down everything that's been tweeted out. We've broken down all the things that were put out around the topic and let you make up your own mind. And then they don't like it when you make up your own mind, do they? They want you to let them make up your mind. And that's the problem. People aren't, at their core, people don't like letting other people make up their mind, because when you do that, you lose all individuality. The only thing you have in order to identify you, in order to represent you, is your own thoughts, your own opinions, your own ability to reconcile information and, reverberate it back out to people. And when that's taken from you, you're just another sheep. You're just another NPC. You're just another blank slate. Because you're not the one making up your mind. You're not the one deciding things. There's someone out there doing it for you. And historically, anytime somebody is charged with the responsibility of making up other people's minds, what happens? They become corrupt. Why is that? Because that is a power that you have over other people. When you make up their mind for them, that is called a power that you have over them, by definition. It's an ultimate power, by the way, because you're controlling a person at the fundamental level. It's a fundamental power. And we know that fundamental power over a person corrupts. Absolute power corrupts absolute, correct? We know this. And that's where it's at now. Where they're at now, they are demanding you allow them to tell you how things are. Instead of them talking to you and letting you make up your own mind, they want to draw the line. And if you don't let them, then this thing you're hearing about happening out there, that's what they do to people when people do not let them make up their minds for them. And another thing on that side of it, why is it that you should give someone on the internet that power, right? And what I mean is, I was using an example earlier. I was using the William Shatner situation. You guys remember what happened with old William Shatner? And I know some of you that weren't here are going to say, UNIRock, you never have interacted with William Shatner. Oh, really now? Yes, Captain Kirk, James T. Kirk, the Shat himself, retweeted my stream. The Shat himself retweeted my stream. Hold on a minute. Mute me. Am I muted? Why in the world are you playing a laughing effect? You're supposed to be playing a clapping effect. You better get on it, Busy. You better get the right effects. unmute me. Thank you. So do you remember the Shatner situation? The Shat? He retweeted my stream. It was because a certain lobster cult had been spamming him. And they spammed him so much that he finally retweeted them. So, of course, me, being the comical person that I am, had a little bit of a skit fashioned. And oh my God, that's funny. Had a little bit of a skit fashioned and also had a live stream scheduled. I was going to do the skit. I was going to talk about some things. I was going to criticize some things. And before I could even start the stream, the lobster cult flipped out. Now, I want you to key in on what I just said. Before I could even start the stream. This was not after I'd started talking, after I'd started streaming. All I did was a thumbnail. I think Shatner was standing there, and it had some words like my argument with Mr. Shatner was what it said. All I had was scheduled that stream here on RockAlot. Next thing I know, the biggest boom fit that the world had ever seen had happened in tandem at the same time out on Twitter. So all these different people somehow looked at me scheduling a stream where they had no idea what I was going to talk about, no idea what I was going to say, no idea what I was going to do. And simply because I scheduled a stream and they thought that I would talk about Shatner, they had spammed Shatner and went on a Twitter tirade. So before we get going, there are a few things you have to realize, and I'm going to need the billboard of doom just in case. Just in case. Let me launch it. Shatner getting involved and me scheduling that stream, maybe one person could draw some kind of stupid conclusion out of me scheduling the stream about Shatner. Maybe one person would say to themselves, oh my God, he's going to do this or he's going to do that. But the problem is multiple people definitely would not come to that conclusion. That's just factual. I mean, how do you know what I'm going to say when it is my argument with Mr. Shatner? It said my argument, not conversation, my argument with Mr. Shatner. You know, the argument that I had with Mr. Shatner being scheduled to talk about on stream, how does anybody reconcile and compute what that's going to be about to then go say that somehow I've misused the YouTube thumbnail system or the YouTube title system in a way where a group of 20 people have to tag Shatner and say, this guy's doing something wrong and you need to report him to YouTube. But because they lied to Mr. Shatner, trolled Mr. Shatner, thank you, they convinced Mr. Shatner through Twitter that that's what I was going to do, something bad. So he did tag YouTube and he said, are you going to do anything about this bad guy, that bad UNIRock guy? He's a Klingon. He's a Star Trek bad guy. Captain T. Kirk would have invaded his planet and blown up his Star Destroyers if this was Star Trek. And I'm Shatner. So the Shat himself retweeted my stream and tagged YouTube. It was one of the greatest accomplishments of my YouTube career because I love Mr. Shatner. So when I started my stream, some of the peeps in Discord, we do a thing where I do stream prep. So I tag the peeps in Discord and I'm like, yo, I'm about to go live. If any topics have popped off, any viral things happening, any little stories I might have missed, if you guys want to hook me up, do it. If not, we're going to stream. I'm going to go stream. So some of the peeps will tell me what's going on out in the community. And that day, they had seen all this noise out there over me scheduling the Shatner stream. So they told me about it. And I said, but I haven't even streamed yet. So I decided that I would fuck with them a little bit. Instead of doing the skit that I had planned, instead of doing the stream that I was going to do about Mr. Shatner, I instead decided that I would just talk about how I felt about Mr. Shatner's career, discuss Mr. Shatner's career a little bit, and then play some video games. And you can still go watch the Shatner stream to this day on RockAlot. It's still there. It was actually a really good stream. But the problem is, I didn't know back then that this certain lobster cult leader was going to go to the DMs and work so hard, as fast as his little lobster roll fingers could type, trying to DM everybody in the world and let them know how bad of a guy UNIRock was because of whatever, okay? So eventually, I end up doing a stream. Now, I don't recall exactly what I said during the Shatner stream. I don't exactly recall it. Though, I now have seen DMs that he was sending people about the Shatner stream. And what that has told me is, ironically, that I was discussing how he was leading a troll army and that he was harassing people. So I, of course, at this point, have already explained to you why he is harassing people. There is no doubt that he harasses people online. Now, funnily enough, just a stream or two ago, because I saw a clip on Twitter, he was trying to convince everybody. He was talking about Dr. Misha, and it's just disgusting that he targets people like Dr. Misha like he does. He should not allow himself to treat non-creators or non-creators in this community, because Dr. Misha does specific kinds of content on her channel. Dr. Misha is a great creator. She's just not a creator in the same respect in this community. You get me there? Okay. She's a better creator than me. She's just not in this community. So not creators that are in this community shouldn't be targeted like that. People shouldn't be attacked like he did. He put a target on Dr. Misha's back recently, and he was talking about how Dr. Misha stopped watching me because, and he names the fact that he targeted KJP's kid. And that is why Dr. Misha criticized him and stopped watching him. So he brings her up in the stream and then says, I don't cyberbully people. I don't target people. I've never cyberbullied anyone in my life. And the sad part about this is that sometimes people will get so lost. They'll get so caught up in what they do that they can't even tell they're doing it. Now, people that do that, of course, have lost all self-awareness. There's a quality about ourselves that allows us, when we're doing dumb things, good things, bad things, or whatever, to have what is called self-awareness, where you can look at yourself doing something and say, or be able to see what other people see. Not, the best thing other people see, or what you hope other people see, or what you see, but what other people see. Because it is possible, and I don't know how any type of smart individual wouldn't know this, but it's very possible for a person to be doing something and not know that they are, let's say, I don't know, I can only say being abusive. Maybe somebody thinks they're being overly sexy with someone, smacking their ass during sex, but they end up smacking that person's ass really hard, and it leaves a bruise. And they're being abusive and hurting that person. But they don't notice it because they're in the moment and they're not noticing, and they just don't see it. They don't even know. I don't know any other example I can use. I could use, I'm not even going to go there, but you get what I'm saying. There are situations where you may be doing something and not notice that you're hurting someone else, or that you're being destructive towards something else. And this happens in nature. It happens when people start making a lot of money. They build a factory, their business blows up, and they end up destroying the fucking ecosystem around this whole, area, because they have zero self-awareness at the amount of pollution and destruction that they're putting out in their work as they work. And what people tend to do when they lack self-awareness is make excuses. Right? And it's ironic, because in fact, they would have to have self-awareness to make excuses for what they're doing, right? They'd at least have to have the notion that that's what's happening, but they would say, I want to convince other people that I don't have self-awareness by, you know what I'm saying? Trying to convince them that, I don't know what I'm doing, so I can keep doing something that is gainful to me, or that hits a certain emotion that I need to hit. Very selfish tendencies tend to fuel the things that we try to ignore in those instances, if you will. I know I'm confusing you. My point is, when it comes to lacking self-awareness when harassing other people, that would mean that you're so caught up in what you're doing, you don't understand how the rest of YouTube or the rest of the community or the other people around see what you're doing. So let's pull up the billboard of doom and I'll see if I can say it a clearer way for you. So one point I'll make is, let's say that you're in this big community. A big community of YouTube. So this is the YouTube community inside of a red box, red for YouTube. And you are right here. Now, all the people around you in this community are going to be looking in at the content that they were making toward Katie for a year, right? Before they got restrained with an NDA. And all the people in the YouTube community looking in on this happening, they all are going to see the same thing. They see that community of people being harassers. Now, why is it then that this community, which would be the 12 cult members that hang out with them, they all disagree? They don't think it's harassment at all, right? Now, how in the world do you reconcile the right decision here? How do you come to the right decision? Because you've got the lobster lord here. I'll draw a lobster claw there. That's the symbol for the lobster lord, is a lobster claw. That's Mr. Crab's claw. You've got the lobster lord saying, I don't harass anybody. I'm not doing anything wrong. And that's the same thing happening with some of the members of the anti-KJ community. Some members of the anti-KJ community are out harassing people, doxing people, trying to threaten people. And at the same time, they're saying, no, we're here to call out Katie, but we're still going to do the things that we get mad about when someone makes us mad, which shows you they're actually mad at Katie for something they have a tendency to do themselves, which is a function of projection. Anyway, though, what do you do to get through to somebody in that in the dire moment that they're getting ever closer to end up in a lawsuit for hundreds of thousands of dollars against them for something that they Nate, the lawyer, said that this lawsuit is actually very likely for him to have zero chance and Katie to have zero chance at defamation. But Katie has a slam dunk win when it comes to harassment. And that's what I actually see myself also. And I know a lot of you agree, right? Katie and him both have zero case in the defamation space. That is unless Katie does her lawyers do some really good work. They have a possibility, a very small possibility for Katie to win. He has negative 100% possibility to win anything there. She definitely has a harassment case, though, that is like a 99% win. Guaranteed. Guaranteed it's 99%. Only an act of God or an act of Katie herself could stop it from winning. But how in the world do you show this? Because that's what's going on right now, right? Right now, you've got the appearance that this is the case, that the Lobster King and his cult, represented right here, okay? I'll get rid of the lobster claw. The Lobster King and his cult, represented right here, says, no, we're not harassing or doing anything wrong. We're just giving our opinion and talking and stuff. But then the entirety of the YouTube community looks at what they're doing and says, yeah, they're harassing the living fuck out of her. They're harassing the hell out of anyone that they get pissed at. You know, they just accused Menace to Sobriety of on a live stream. They said Menace to Sobriety admitted to having a DV charge in his background. He admitted it right on Twitter. He had a DV charge, and that's why he defends Kyle. That's not what Menace ever said. He never said that. It's a blatant lie. In fact, even the Lobster King was confused. He said no. He said he had a drug charge. No, he said he had a DV charge, says the liar herself. And of course, he comes back and says, okay, well, I believe you. And then they start talking shit. So the point I'm making is, what is going on here? What is going on right here? Why is it that this little group is what represents 0.00001% of the greater community are the only people who can say that they aren't harassing, and the entire rest of the community says, if they were doing this to me or my family, oh, we'd be stopping it because it's definitely harassment. Oh, no, they ain't doing that to my family like they doing to Katie and her family. That ain't happening. I ain't going to let him do that to me. Hell no. Because it's straight up like window peekery just through YouTube. Everything they can find out about her, they have dug in to find out everything about the husband, and by their own admission, everything about even her 8-year-old. So what is this? What is this phenomenon that I'm showing you with the billboard of doom to try to make clearer my point? Well, I'll tell you right now exactly what it is. It is purposeful, absolutely purposeful, 150% purposeful trolling. They are trolling. They are just lying. They know exactly what they're doing. They have a philosophy built where they can get away in their mind, of course, not to anyone else. So, you know, they can get away with their philosophy and lying. Remember? You've heard that clip, right? Where they talk about how the only way you can prove that they're lying is to know their thoughts. And because you don't know their thoughts, if they claim they're not lying, then you can't prove they're lying, which of course is a lie. You can prove that they're lying. The point is, though, at the base level, the fundamental philosophy being flawed and being unintelligently made and being just wrong is why, when built upon that philosophy, the basis, the foundation causes the rest of it to crumble. They can make an appearance that it's all working and it's functional and that, okay, everybody gets it. But once people realize what's there, once the truth is out of the bag in a situation like that, it's over. It just takes time, because this is the internet, for the truth to reverberate out. But once it gets out, it's over. So that's the point. They know what they're doing. They know they're lying on Menace. They know because they tried to do it to me and it didn't work. So then they tried to move on to Menace. This was something they did in a group together. And that's why it got brought up on the stream. And now that people can see this so visibly, especially with the thing that happened last time on the Kyle stream, luckily, nothing else is going to happen now that goes beyond this. This is all they're ever going to be. Once they get outed as trolls and liars, purposefully trolling, purposefully lying, purposely trying to dupe people into believing what they're doing and saying so they can get a few super chats or they can get a few, they can make a little bit of money online, it's never going to go anywhere else. They're not ever going to be able to get past the fact that they've been outed. And because they don't have the ability to do anything else, unfortunately, that's where, they're stuck. They're going to be there forever. So what do you do? I guess the point I'm trying to get to here is, what do you do when you're put up against trolling? Well, first, you got to understand what it is so that you don't get it mixed up. So let me show you. You got two kinds. You got the kind of trolling where somebody will say, hey, hi guy, I'm that high. Can I talk to you? You know it, bro. You got the kind of trolling where somebody is just being funny. Okay? They're trying to go out there, throw out some memes, go to Twitter, make some dumb jokes. It's all basically just to be funny. It's not to be malicious towards anybody. Sometimes it might annoy people. Sometimes you're trying to argue with somebody so that you can just be like, haha, trolled you. Either way, though, it's more of a comedic thing, more of a playful thing, so they can just kind of flip you the bird and walk away. That's not what we're talking about, because the other kind of trolling is where they do something like accuse Menace of admitting to having a DV in his background because their narrative didn't work when they put out the video, right? The video of Kyle. If you want to know why they did this to Menace, and this is the perfect example of why they troll like they do, they did this to Menace because they thought they'd be able to put out the Kyle video of Kyle acting like he did, and it would immediately take anyone who ever was on Kyle's side when it came to non-sec, and it would make all those people look like DV supporters because they support Kyle with non-sec. Now, that they only believe that because they are incredibly unintelligent. Of course, everybody still supports Kyle with non-sec because Kyle is in the right with non-sec. Though nobody supports Kyle acting like a fucking idiot weirdo, smacking the shit out of his boyfriend in a swimming pool while his boyfriend perfectly backs up to where the camera is in the room and gets it all recorded on camera. Nobody supports Kyle doing that. Everybody believes that Kyle's in the wrong, and it's almost an insult not to our intelligence, but to the Lauren, you are amazing, I love you, and thank you. It is an insult to the community's intelligence for these people, to their own viewers' intelligence for these people to think that they could, try to get this over on people. But because it failed when they tried to do this with the video they uploaded, and it actually didn't just fail, it backfired in their face. Did you know that by them uploading that video, it exposed Reds, Chesh, and Steve of being vicious stalkers and doxers? Well, it did, but either way, we're not talking about that right now. The point is, what they were trying to do to Menace wasn't the happy troll. It wasn't the playful troll. It wasn't the doing a little bit of Twitter trolling to have some fun, or trolling in a comment section, kind of having a good time on the internet trolling. It is what I could say is the dishonest or malicious trolling. And there's that word again. That word, malicious. It comes up in doxing, doesn't it? In order to determine whether doxing a person should be disavowed for doxing, is if they did it with a malicious context. Not that you can say that, the exact reason they did it, but, if someone gets mad at somebody, all of a sudden that person has it happen to them, it's pretty obvious to see what happened there, right? And in the same respect, the malicious nature of them trolling Menace in this way is done because they were so mad that their narrative didn't work, and they were so mad that every little bit of support that they had left from their own community and from the YouTube community, from any random person they might have hooked in, immediately went out the door the minute they uploaded that video. It's actually why we were all like, okay, you uploaded that video. Good job. We were like, go ahead, do it. Show your audience that we were right the whole time. And they did. Though it's the malicious nature of that trolling that makes my point. Just like it's the malicious nature of doxing that makes somebody a doxer. As opposed to, somebody putting out a video that has an article in it that might list something that someone says, oh, you're a doxer. But they weren't. They didn't do it maliciously. And they went in and censored it and did what they were supposed to, right? Afterwards. So there's that word again. And why does this word malicious keep coming up in this situation? Let's try to draw. You know what? It's because I'm not using my pen. It's so hard to write with the mouse. Here, let's do this. There we go. Why does this word, why does malicious keep coming up in these situations? Why does this keep coming up? Why does the word malicious matter so much in order to determine whether you should support somebody on the internet after they do something or not? Well, I'm glad you asked. So why does the word malicious matter so much in the context of this situation or any situation when criticizing, when discussing things in the YouTube community? Because maliciousness is the key, I'd say, designator to separate something that is abusive from usive. See what I'm doing there? You can use somebody. You use somebody every day. You might call somebody up on the phone and use them for a ride to work. Now, are you abusing them by using them for a ride to work? Not if you throw them gas money, tell them thank you, have a good conversation with them, have fun with them on the way. You offer to drive next time. That's typically what designates a good interaction from a bad interaction, a taker, a user from someone who's trying to actually, cooperate and work together. It is using and it is abusing or abusing or however you would say. It's perfectly normal to use people all throughout your life and day. And you don't, I'm not saying use as in this kind of like evil way. You go and play baseball with somebody and you're using them to play baseball. It's just that you're not using them. We add a negative context to the word using when speaking of other people because we don't want to just treat people as if they're objects to use. But you get the use of the word and the thing that connotates you doing something with the person, hanging out with the person, being friendly, making content with the person, playing a video game, streaming with the person, and you doing something wrong is whether you are, I'd say, being malicious, whether you're being mean, and all of that actually breaks down into two sides, right? You've got the use and you've got the abuse. And really, those are just two sides of a coin that are constantly argued here on the internet. And the two sides are the coin that you flip when you're talking about the good and when you're talking about evil. Man, the billboard of doom is cheesy as it ever was. And that's a good thing. It's a good kind of cheesy. The billboard of doom is a good kind of cheesy, you little dingbat. But you get what I'm saying. The battle of good versus evil. And that's why we're supposed to be, and it's so stupid for me to have to get up here and give some type of discussion or some talk to be able to reconcile what's going on around us into these most basic of sides. But then again, this is what the other side has done to try to weaponize these types of concepts against their enemies and to weaponize the other side of the concepts to be used for themselves to gain something. So be very careful with how you understand this. The malicious part of this entire thing, determining whether it's malicious when you dox, determining whether it's malicious when you're trolling, determining whether it's malicious when you're doing something with another person, creating with another person, it all kind of reconciles down not to whether you are good and evil, but to whether what you are doing is good and evil. And this is basic morality, basic ethics, the discussion that in a way, there is a field of study that seeks to understand this at its fundamental core, discuss it in the most basic way, all the way up to the most complex way, and try to come up with different points of discussion, different tricks and kind of like thought experiments and verbal plays and poems, if you will. The profession that expertise is figuring out this entire discussion, ironically, is what? Philosophy. That's what philosophers do. Philosophers are the people in our society. In fact, I'm going to look it up and bring up a Wikipedia article. Philosophers. Let's get some music going here and pull this up, boy. Actually, let me do this. Philosopher is somebody that practices philosophy. It comes from the ancient Greek Romanized philosophos, meaning lover of wisdom. The coining of the term has been attributed to the Greek thinker Pythagoras, not the geek thinker. Although, if you didn't know it, he loved his triangles. He was really into triangles and squares. That freaking geek. CJ, also thank you for your service. No, thank you for watching and hanging out and for the donation. It very much helps immensely. I mean it. Thank you. But to discuss this a little bit further, in a modern sense, a philosopher is an intellectual that contributes to one or more branches of philosophy, such as aesthetics, ethics, epistemology, philosophy of science, logic, metaphysics, social theory. Epistemology being a branch of philosophy concerned with knowledge, and ethics being is a branch of philosophy that involves systemizing, defending, recommending concepts of right and wrong behavior. Do you hear what it is I'm stating? So a philosopher, especially in the modern sense, is a person who sits and discusses what is right behavior and wrong behavior concerning what? How you treat other people. So here's the issue. I think here on the internet, it is too easy for anybody to be able to get up here and pretend that they are something. Because if you're a good person, if you're somebody that doesn't go around invading people's privacy, looking people up, because you shouldn't. You should not be that cringy. You should not be that, let's say, boomery. You should not be that creepy to go around doing that. But if you are somebody who does that, and the point would be that the thought process from the philosopher, the person faking being something on the internet, is the majority of people aren't going to try to look into who I am. They're not going to try to dox somebody. Doxing is the act of us, instead of, let's say you get mad at me because I hold an opinion on a YouTuber you like, or I hold an opinion on a situation like a fundraiser that I'm saying is fraudulent, that I'm proving is fraudulent, and you don't like that. So you get mad. You want to look up who I am and attack me. That is doxing. You want to try to find out more about myself so you can attack me. You are doxing. Do you see the concept here? Whereas it is the reason why you decided to seek out the information. It is what you do with the information. It's if you whether you threaten somebody or not with the information. 1 second. Doxing is not just sharing the information. In fact, when people go out there and scream that that's what it is, it's typically when they're trying to defend themselves and say, I didn't do that. They don't want you to know that they spent an enormous chunk of their time sitting in a little group in Discord, all obsessed over the fact that they're so pissed that somebody did call them out and accurately catch them in running a fraud raiser or attacking a person or running a troll campaign against someone else, that they're so mad about that they have to go seek out information and try to wield it against that person to punish them. And it's when they end up sharing it and people say the only person that was mad at that YouTuber or that viewer or that person that got doxxed was actually you yesterday, right before all this happened. That's when, seeing that pattern of behavior happening so often, people on the internet then determine that it was the person that was angry that did the doo-doo, that did the doxy, right? Now, there's a reason for that, because then they'll come back and they'll say, no, you're lying saying it was me. And they'll say, haha, and since I've said that you're lying saying it was me, now you have to be lying saying it was me because you can't prove it through the computer. You don't have to prove it through the computer. The point is, if somebody out there is seeing every person that they get mad at has this happen, every person they target has this happen, they're eventually, regardless of how they feel about that person, going to stand up and try to defend that person. These are basic things that any creator does. That they put a little thing before their video or their live stream: do not target or attack any of the people I talk about here. And if you do that kind of thing, we will block you. It's something we all do by making sure that a person who knowingly goes out and doxes, threatens, harasses someone gets blocked. They aren't allowed being part of our community, right? These things are just the basic steps that are taken to make sure that your community does not turn sour. It doesn't turn bad. It doesn't turn corrupted. Because do you know that you don't just do that to actually defend the people you criticize? You don't just do that to defend the rest of the community. You actually do it to defend your own community. This is something I never bring up when I talk about this subject, because I don't care if they know this. But they're finally going to know this. The main reason that any YouTuber should speak out against doxing and actually work against it in their community, and this is one reason why the flatty debunking community fell flat on its face, ironically, your own community will dry up if you don't take steps to distance yourself, to block, and to move away from creators who do these kind of things. It is factual. It is proven in the anti-KJ community, because now those people out there who have moved away from doing all of this shitty stuff in the anti-KJ community, they moved away from the people who do this stuff. Their community's growing again. They're getting support from a bunch of people now. They're actually starting to build some bridges. they're starting to listen to some more creators, and they're actually starting to make a difference in the beginning of things. I'm not going to say it's going to stay that way. I do think people do make mistakes, and they might get mad and say something that they don't mean, or they might try to intimidate or troll somebody and say something, right? Problem is, though, when you see how beneficial a community grows because of the fact that people in that community actively do ban people that do these things and separate them from the other people, it actually allows the community to grow. You got to look at it as if it's a social space. So let's just, again, liken it to a public space. Let's say it's a big theater. It's like a big Coliseum theater, a big Coliseum. And everybody that gets together on the internet, everybody gets together on a specific YouTube channel is walking into this big Coliseum-like theater. Let's use that example and ask ourselves what happens when threatening people come in and go and say, hey, you, so I'm a lobster guy. I'm the lobster guy, and I'm in UNIRock's Theater Coliseum. I'm a lobster guy. And I don't like you, another creator that hangs out with UNIRock. So now I'm going to find out who your family is and say bad things about them. I'm going to find out who your kids and grandkids are. Do you think that the people inside of the public Coliseum UNIRock Theater that see the lobster cult leader saying these things to someone inside that public space, are they all going to still hang out in that public space and just stand there? Hell no. They're going to be like, wait a minute. Did that lobster cult leader king just say he was going to look up that person's kids, grandkids, attack that person, lie about that person, and try to say bad things about that person, like with the Charlotte situation? So he's going to Charlotte situation a person. I don't think any of the people inside of that Coliseum that we're talking about, that little theater space, no one's going to hang. They're all going to walk away because they're going to say, I don't want this bullshit in my life. This is a reason why we as creators don't allow that kind of shit on our channels. In fact, in our live chats, we ban people that we know go out to Twitter or go out to other places and do those things. It's just an automatic thing. And this was one thing that I was telling the anti-KJ community, and ironically, some of the other communities out there, like the Lobster Cult and other places, they can't make those statements because they basically live off of threatening, fear. You know, they keep doxers around, pro-doxins, who is proud of the fact that he threatens to dox so many people online. Literally, he was championing the fact that when he threatens to dox somebody, he can always argue semantics and get out of it later and act like he didn't really do that, even though he did. And this is something that he was actually celebrating. And I know it's a little bit of a repeat thing here, but the reason I'm bringing it up is because this is the reason that you're seeing the cult break apart. This is the reason why the anti-KJ community has moved away from the lobster cult. And the entire time I told you all that the anti-KJ community was not the lobster cult and that the anti-KJ community was not a cult, but they did have a cult in their midst trying to mix in with everybody else. And the reason that the cult did mix into their midst was because they wanted to pull from the anti-KJ community to try to strengthen their cult. Luckily, leaders in the anti-KJ community, some who aren't even creators whatsoever, have stepped up and actually, moved away from the cult, kicked them out of the space. But what did they do to that person who led the charge to get the cult out of the anti-KJ community? They doxed her and brought her kids up on live streams and started to harass her. And then at the same time said, hey, I'm not harassing her doing this, when in reality, it's the definition of harassing. And this is another reason why when you see that there are people that will support someone doing that, you realize the problem isn't just that there's a creator out there that likes to do these things to other people. The problem is when that creator has a channel and does it openly on their channel, then the people who are okay with this happening will watch and participate. And eventually, the people that participate there, anytime one of them piss off the creator, anytime there's an argument inside that little internal group, then they'll end up doing this to themselves. And they'll all end up being that you live by the sword, you die by the sword. And the same goes when the sword's made out of zeros and ones, right? This is why we don't use our keyboards as weapons. This is why we don't use them as swords. This is why we fight with our ideas and our voices. This is why we discuss and make presentations and videos. So I am making a call to you all to stop engaging with this cult of people. Stop engaging with these creators that are openly sitting there trying to attack like Shen's kids and stuff, or who, I think it was Shen, but there's another person out there that's having these guys attack their kids and grandkids, just like they did to Charlotte. Move away from these people. Stop watching them do this stuff. Even if you're watching it for the lulz, even if you're watching it to do whatever it is, but just don't even worry about it. When you're at the point to where you can't get views by doing normal content, and you can't get views by doing a good live stream, a good presentation, a good reaction, and you have to move to where your live streams consist of you being a lolcow, literally acting like the thing that you're trying to call out. When you get to that point, they are going to do themselves in themselves. If it's not them getting banned by YouTube eventually for the worst things they've done. Oh my God, that tea is so good. If it's not YouTube that comes in, sees an old deleted video or an old video and ends up deleting them for old things or taking away their partnership over things they've done like this that I've named, if that's not what gets them, you know they're going to eventually turn on each other, just like we've seen them do a million times in the past, and they're going to end up, you know, eating each other alive. Luckily, though, I think it's a good thing that parts of the anti-KJ community have moved away from the cult, have actually separated from it. They've looked at the evidence that was out there. They've said, holy shit, we were lied to. We were lied to about the NDA, lied to about the RO. We were made and treated like fools. And one of the main reasons that creators can sit up there and try to play those games with you is because you never demanded them actually show you source material. It's because at that time, people were okay with those creators claiming certain things were happening out there instead of actually doing something to show it. And that's why I believe that those creators were able to sit there and just basically pretend as if they would pretend what another person's argument was. They would say, they would reduce somebody's argument to something that it wasn't. And the way they did that was by not playing the source clip. If you play the source clip, then you're going to have to fight the argument that's in front of you. But if you don't, and you actually just claim that they said something, if you reduce their argument to something it's not, then you can try to fight it without actually having to fight it. And that's what they did. But demanding that they actually react to what was actually said and accurately represent what was said is the thing that eventually defeats these types of tactics. But the problem is tactics like this defeat themselves in the long run anyway. That type of stuff isn't entertaining. It's not beneficial to anyone. There's really no reason to watch it. You know, even with getting the lulz from it start to get boring like it is now. The only thing that would make anything entertaining is if maybe an individual that's transitioning into a Karen right now would try to open a wine bottle again. That's the only thing that would make it fun to watch right now. But the problem, though, in the end, is at the fundamental level of perception. And if they can get in front of you, what do magicians do? What do magicians do? And I mean like the kind that get up on stage and, you know, they got like, they stick the swords into each other and they do like little card tricks. What is the backbone of those magicians' performance? What is it? Well, it's perception. And getting you to perceive something, see something a certain way is how they get away with their trick. Their sleight of hand, their sleight of mind, right? It's not reality. It's not real. What they do, they try to get you to, it's a sleight of hand, but it's done through the internet. So it's a sleight of words. It's a sleight of mind. And what they do is try to impart their perception onto you. They try to force their perception, their way of seeing things, the way of seeing things. It's not what you see, it's what your mind turns into what you see. They want to impart that upon you. Essentially, circling back to the beginning of my argument, they want to think for you. And there's a reason they want to think for you, and it's pretty obvious. It is now time for your UNIRock halftime show CBD break. So get your CBD or nicotine, your pipe in a pancake, whatever it is you do, get it ready and puff on it, because I am right now too. Much better. Much better, much better. Since you guys sat through me going and hitting my CBD, I'm gonna give everybody in the chat who types or emojis 100,000 rocks, but you gotta type or emoji to get them. Real quick rock giveaway. 100,000 rocks. You have to type or emoji to get 100k rocks. I can't type right now. 100k rocks in 20 seconds. This is a quick rock giveaway. Quick rock giveaway, emoji or chat to get the rocks. Now I'm going to give you a few seconds to type it while I catch up on what I said before I went and hit my CBD a couple times. Again, it is a perception. It is a battle of perception, and what they want to do is try to get you to believe anything they have to say, and we'll use the fraudrazers as a perfect example of this situation. They want to do and say anything they can to get you to donate as much money to them, and of course, they have to lie to do this. So let's use Red's rhetoric and Sean Hufflepeg's fraudrazor to demonstrate this point, because it's a point about you being smarter than the con man and being able to recognize when someone disrespects you to the point that they would be willing to lie to you, to con you, to instigate money out of you, at pulling at your heartstrings, telling you lies that are going to increase the amount of money you would give to them. I sent you a PayPal. Well, I love you because I'm broker than a joker right now, so thank you. And let me just go check it to see if you sent a message with it so that I can see it real quick and maybe read it out for you if you did. Thank you. Thank you, Lauren. You are great and I love you and appreciate you. Thank you. But to kind of demonstrate what I'm saying, we will use the fraud raiser, Red's Rhetoric's fraud raisers. Red's Rhetoric wants us to believe that he did not have anything to do with the fraud raisers. Now, this is after he wanted us to believe that he was so intimately involved with the fraud raisers that you would believe him because he said that he factually checked them. UNIRock's lying. Menace is lying. Nate the lawyer's lying. Because Reds went and checked Sean and checked his stuff and found he visibly looked at Sean's receipts and saw that Sean was telling the truth and that UNIRock is lying. But they can't actually prove it to you because then they'll dox Sean. Even though Sean has doxed himself, stated where he lived on live streams, his full name, talked about his family, where he's from, what he does, all in an attempt to beg, whine, and cry and e-beg for money with Red's Rhetoric's help. You remember Reds offered up his channel to Sean and others, pro-Doxins, so that they could lie to your face while begging you to open your wallet. And they did. And it worked. Remember? It worked because you're good people. Because you said to yourself, no one could be pathetic enough to get up on YouTube and lie to us in that way. And coordinate together enough between Reds and Sean, Ilya, AT2, Steve, Cheshire, and the rest, coordinate together across multiple channels to try to convince people as much as humanly possible of a narrative that wasn't true to any means. Every bit of that narrative was focused on getting you to donate more money. So here, let me give you an example. Part of the narrative was that Sean was going to move in with Reds in Florida. And then once he did, it would make it to where Sean didn't have to ask for money anymore because Sean had already done like 20 fraud raisers up to the point where he did the fraudulent fundraiser. And they wanted to make it so he didn't have to do a fraud raiser ever again. So they had Sean ask for a really large amount. He was going to use the large amount to move in with Reds, and then because he's living with Reds and because he has a job, he'll never have to do a fraud raiser ever again. Now, ironically, even though he did do a fraud raiser, did lie, did not move in with Reds, and went and moved in with an alien with the peg built in, still did another fraud raiser with the alien with the peg built in a month or two later, and still found idiots dumb enough to donate money and believe the lies and garbage coming out of their mouths. Remember? There's a lot of things about Hufflepeg that I would not talk about on this stream. Main reason being a lot of it had to do with him lying about every facet of almost everything he said online. So it really didn't matter. But the point is, it's all perception. If they get you to believe that Sean is a gifted genius when he really has an IQ that could barely have him pass a 8th grade basic entry-level exam, and he couldn't think his way out of a paper bag, even if it was filled with boo-boo doo-doo. They want you to believe he's this gifted genius that has been run on bad times his whole life, and the only thing that can help this gifted genius, who can just succeeded. Everything he does, even though he's never succeeded at anything ever in his whole life, it just takes a big wad of your money every 3 weeks to an extreme amount sent directly to his PayPal account that he shares with Red's Rhetoric and other people. And the perception of getting you to believe this and getting you to... Now, what did they do to make people not question the fraud raiser? Well, they filled the people from every direction in their community with the narrative where Shesh helped, where Steb helped, where others helped, where they filled you full of the thought process that Sean was all of the things that they say. They did a coordinated lie, a coordinated narrative. Now, these people knew each other even in real life and never bothered to ask each other questions or deduce in any way and suss out the fact that they were next to a literal, absolute con the entire time, yet they're supposed to be gifted philosophers, debunkers, to the extent that you should give them all your money every 3 weeks for their fraud raisers and then even more money for donations and shit like that and Patreons. Yeah. Okay. By their own admission, if what they're saying is true, they are horrible at what they do, and you shouldn't support them in any way anyways. Though, the perception being, hey, he's really good at all this stuff, really on bad times, and because you're getting hit from different channels where you think they are unrelated, just internet buddies, basic internet buddies, these narratives worked on people. Each bit of every piece of the narrative was to make you believe that he was the most ethical person in the world. Why? So he could ask you for money and you wouldn't question him. Because if you questioned him and you didn't believe he's the most ethical person in the world, very quickly you'll find out you're being lied to. So every part of the he's the most ethical person in the world thing was to make it easier for them to take money from you. Not just in super chats, not just in PayPals, but in any situation where they needed it. Don't question the ethics. You already know he's the most ethical guy in the world. A philosopher on the internet. Somebody who argues morals and ethics on the internet has determined that he's one of the most ethical, honorable people that that person's ever met. And because people believed, without ever even trying to find a single good philosophical presentation from that person, they believed he was a good philosopher. Well, now they have to believe that Sean is supremely ethical. And they got to believe that Reds is extremely ethical. I mean, I could just go down the reasons why Reds is one of the most, I'd say, prolific con men of the YouTube community that still exists right now. At the very top, I could make a damn good argument why he's in the top 5 YouTube con men that are in the community right now. But that's not this presentation. This is to tell you that no matter what you do in every specific fraud raiser and in every piece of their fake personalities for each person, all of it was made. All of it was invented. Every bit of the fake story was perfectly crafted so that you would react to it by perceiving them to be trusted and to be deserving of your time. Because your money is nothing more than your time. You go to work and you get a certain amount of money for going to work. You spend your time and you get a certain value for the time you give. And they want you to think that they are so gifted, that they are so brilliant, that they are so, even though they can't get a job, even though they have to beg for money every 2 weeks, even though they got to run fraud raisers every 3 weeks, and they have to have these special little fundraisers constantly, they are ethical, honest, rich. I mean, hell, they could have doctorates and they could be famous if they weren't so lazy, right? The point is, every piece of that puzzle was to get you to give more money. And that shows you that they worked on you by perfecting the lie. They perfected the con, right? Then, using Bull's fundraiser as the example, Bull's fundraiser is just as fraudulent as Sean's fundraiser and as Ilya's fake cancer fundraiser. And the reason is not because they might, we don't know for sure even, but supposedly they paid the family long after they were supposed to and after transferring it between many bank accounts. But you do know there were 2 people that took money for the Bull fundraiser. You know who those two people were? Sean and Ilya. Now, I'm going to make a point here, so follow me. Sean and Ilya were the two people who handled the money. Sean handled it on PayPal for PayPal donos. Ilya handled it on GoFundMe for GoFundMe donos, remember? And Sean and Ilya. Now, who was it that was running the fraud raiser? Who was it that as soon as he found out what happened, within one day announced that they were doing the fraud raiser, then went to work organizing the fraud raiser, very quickly scheduled the fraud raiser, and purple traded the fraud raiser? Red's Rhetoric. Now, Reds was involved in purple trading Sean's original fake fraud raiser, lie of a fraud raiser, where every lie was crafted to take your money, and he was instrumental in putting on the Ilya fake cancer fundraiser, where every bit of every lie in that fraud raiser was crafted to get more money out of all of you. And they did those fraud raisers and perpetrated them with those two individuals being the front men. Then they put Sean in the front of the PayPal, Ilya in the front of the GoFundMe, so that if you wanted them to account, it would be this confusing mishmash. And why? If they were going to take all that money and give it straight to the family, why not put the family as the recipient of the GoFundMe and just use GoFundMe so they never got to touch the money? There was only one thing that happened by them putting Sean and Ilya to receive that money instead of the family. For one, it was more complicated. They had to click more buttons, change more settings, and put more trust into other people. But two, in order to do that, it gave them the opportunity to do what they wanted with that money, right? So the fact that Sean and Ilya were the two people that managed and received and transferred that money in the first place is more than enough to deem this, without a full and proper accounting, an absolute fraud raiser, without a third party doing every bit of the checking to see how much came in and to make sure the amount that went to the family. It is absolutely fraudulent until checked by a third party, just because. Red's Rhetoric, remember when Sean got busted, he said he was put up to it. He said he was put up to it. Ilya, when she got busted, said that she was put up to it. Who put them up to it? Well, it would have to be the only other person that's involved in purple trading this. Breed's Rhetoric. And Breads, he takes Sean and Ilya and makes them the two people who receive the funding from the Bull fundraiser. But that's not all, because when they took the money, the way you determine a fraud raiser, as I've stated before, and I'll get this done quick so we can play some video games, is how you take the money. So how did they take the money? How did they take the money? In the original, let's say, in the original fraud raiser with Sean, they took the money on PayPal. In the Ilya fundraiser, they took it between GoFundMe and PayPal. And then on Bull's fundraiser, they took it through GoFundMe and PayPal. Man, it's almost like Ilya really liked to use GoFundMe and Sean really liked to use PayPal, so they just moved it down. The point that I'm trying to make here, though, is the way they took the money in the very, very, very beginning is that they had to bury Bull, but the family did not have enough money to do it. And they felt bad because the family had to dig in and basically had to get money that they didn't have so that they could bury him. So the community could step in and help and be a great community. So as I showed you during the fraud raiser, I want you to just look at, and I could show you everything and it would take me 2 hours. So I'm just going to do this. Let me move that down. Okay, so this bar is the amount of money that they need to do from the Bull fraud raiser. This is the amount of money they need, that the family needs to be able to bury Bull, which is, let's say, $11K, ship the belongings, and ship the dog. Well, I don't have to go through it and tell you, you know, they didn't ship any belongings and they didn't bury Bull, and they were just left with a dog. And because of that, Reds did a lot of choices, made a lot of choices, changed a lot of things so that he could up the amount of money that they spent on shipping the dog to eat up a big chunk. He wanted to be able to eat up all of the fundraiser money by shipping the dog, because in the end, they didn't bury Bull. They cremated him, and they didn't ship the belongings. They gave the belongings to Red's Rhetoric. Kind of makes sense now why he smashed that computer, doesn't it? But the point is, now that they're left with this dog, they've got $5,000 instead of the $20,000 or $15,000 that they asked for. So instead of paying $600 to ship the dog and being done with it, well, if they would have done that, then UNIRock would be able to say, where did the other $4,400 go? So they can't do that. So they upped the amount of money that they needed to use to ship the dog. So instead of just shipping the dog, they came up with this crazy excuse that they couldn't ship the dog. They couldn't fly the dog. They couldn't drive the dog, because if they let somebody drive the dog, they could abuse the dog or something. So instead of spending the $600 that it would cost to get the dog shipped, they paid thousands of dollars in order to have a friend drive the dog, because this friend had to drive all over the country. Instead of shipping the dog, they would just drive from there to there. And then they spent even more money taking the dog to the vet and doing all these other things, because they originally were going to ship the dog. And if you know, in order to ship a dog, you got to have the dog go to the vet and be current on the papers and stuff for insurance reasons. So they spent all the money to go to the vet to ship the dog, but then supposedly had their friend come and ship the dog instead and eat up a bunch of money. Either way, the reason why they didn't want to spend $600 in shipping the dog is because they would have $4,400 left. And during the mother's phone call and during the sister's interview, we learned they didn't want any money from Reds. Well, if they didn't want any money from Reds, why did he run a fraud raiser in the first place? Because he was trying to con you. Before he was criticized, they probably would have just kept this money if no criticism would have happened. And they panicked and they flipped out and they went in and started saying that we were evil for criticizing them and all this stuff, when they were the ones who stole the community's money, lied to the community to get them to donate a lot of money. And what is my point? Everything I just named about that. How did they do it to all of us? To the people that actually bought it to it and believed it while they were doing it. How did they do it with any fraud raiser? How did they get it by on you? By lying to you to change the way you looked at them. If they can get you to look at them as ethical people, it'll never cross your mind that they're stealing from you. Because ethical people, they don't steal. And if they can get you to believe every tiny little lie about, you know, if they would have told you the truth and it would have been, we need to cremate Bull and ship the dog, they would have only asked for probably, you know, $3,000 plus $600. But they wanted to get a lot more. And you ask yourself why? Why would they even think about, why would you even think they would try to keep money out of a fraud raiser? Because they chose, instead of using the click of a button to make GoFundMe deposit to the family, right? They did the lie. They made you think they couldn't by lying so that they could make it go into their bank accounts. The perception, you perceiving them as good people, ethical people, honorable people, these good guys that would never do anything to lie to you and con you, and then turned into that they should protect your money and they should run them fraud raisers the right way, all turned into, hell, they can say anything they want to say to you to get your money, and they should be able to burn the money if they want to once it's in their pocket. Why? Well, as I've been saying this whole time, the reason behind it all is actually so simple that it's almost, I'd say, a waste of time trying to do any more than, you know, make videos that, and I'm waiting on Negative Exponents to share me a link, and I'm trying to buy more time because I was going to play his video right now, but I don't think he has it ready, so I guess we won't watch it. But the point being, it all relates back to that one question. Is it using everybody in a good way to do what I just described? Or is it abusing people to do what I just described? Would you say that stealing a bunch of money from people by creating this giant lie, working together as all of them did, Prodoxins, Reds, Sean, Sheshlier, Vegan Pretender, Astro Liar, all of them worked together. Steve, they all worked together in order to make you think what? Well, if all of these separate people all look at Sean asking for money and independently come to the conclusion that he's a good person and he's moral and he's awesome and he's ethical and you should give him money, then obviously none of them would be cringy enough to form into a group, all talk to each other all the time without trying to let the greater YouTube community know that. And they all worked in tandem to be able to shift your mind, lie to you, and use you to get that money. Nobody would think that when looking at them as we all looked at them originally, a separate entity. Everybody is their own person, and they all have their own thoughts and draw their own conclusions. They will criticize each other just like they'll criticize anyone else. There's no allegiances. There's no alliances. It's just creators hanging out until you realize that they are an organized cult of people. And if you don't feel good using the word cult, use the word group. I'm going to use the word cult because I know what they are. But they are an organized cult of people. And because of that, they all organized. They all took direction from the upper echelon. They didn't. So Reds and Steve and Chesh didn't just go to Vegan Pretender and the others and say, we're going to lie to these people all together and make them all these different people that have all this money that watch us. We're going to lie to them. And since we're all lying to them and we're all around them lying to them and we're going to pretend as if we're not working together lying to them, they're going to trust us because of that and think we're all drawing our own conclusion independently and we're going to con them and get their money. That's not what Reds and Steve and Chesh did. Reds and Steve and Chesh got this group of people used to not questioning people above them, got them used to repeating narratives, got them used to forgiving Reds and Sean from doxing and doing the worst things while criticizing people on the outside. All of these behaviors are literally how any other cult leader gets his cult in line, gets them organized, gets them to do what they need them to do, and puts it out there. And this is exactly what they did to get what they wanted out of these people, the people underneath the main group of the cult, to get them to lie in tandem so that people might click on, hey, that Vegan Pretender was helping Reds. Let me go listen to what she has to say. Click. And then she's sitting here giving her opinion. Her opinion? That's what the viewer thinks. Well, shit, she just told me the same thing Reds told me. I can trust them now because the two people, independent people, drew the same conclusion. But in reality, Vegan Pretender just took the information that Reds gave Vegan Pretender and just believed it all to be absolutely positively true without fact-checking any of it. But represented it as if it wasn't. Represented it as if it was something different, something independent to trick you, to get money out of you. You see what I'm saying? To manipulate your perception. And once they did that, they had their claws around you. They had their lobster claws around you, if you will. And it's how it's all so easy to describe once you know this. It's so simple. It's just a con. It's your basic cult putting a con upon the people on the outside, because if there's money being funneled into the group, if there's money being funneled into the cult, then they get to keep culting. And that's why they work together and they operate as a group upon you, making sure every lie gets more money out of you, every lie gets more trust out of you, but in the end, reconciling it down to that flip of a coin that I told you about earlier, Whoa, what's this?
What did you teach?
I taught academic skills, and what I was then I was moved to the director of a program that got that got underprivileged Black not underprivileged, well yes, underprivileged and Black students into law school because there's such.
Huh? When did Nate talk to Emily?
What did you teach?
I taught academic skills, and what I was then I was moved to the director of a program that got that got underprivileged Black not underprivileged, well yeah.
Oh my God! But it all goes down. Sorry, I had to see a clip of Nate. It all comes. Let me go to the bottom though. Hold up. Oh shit. Sorry, I didn't mean to tag you, Torn. I was trying to tag moderators. It all goes down to the flip of the coin that I described earlier, which is what they are doing, is it good or is what they're doing bad? Is what they're doing using you in some, let's say, like ethical way or normal way or a 50-50 way where a give and take relationship? Or is it using you in just a take relationship? Is what they're doing good or is it evil? That's the I'd say base level. But you got to be careful allowing yourself to reconcile things down that simply, because that's how they actually form their cult. What they do is they get their cult together and they form their group, and then they draw a line, and the people who aren't in their cult or think differently than their cult immediately become the enemy. And this is the same thing that they do with cancel culture. You've got their side, which is in their mind is the positive, and everyone else is the negative. And that's the same thing with good and evil. Cancel culture, good and evil. But you kind of have to be able to see it, though, when asking yourself if they're abusing people, because they've made the big deal about the word abuse. They've made a big deal about, you know, how Kyle's abusing his boyfriend, and because other people support the abuse of the boyfriend. And of course, people are making the point out there, running fraudulent fundraisers, lying to people, attacking people for asking questions, doxing people, harassing people. Everything that they do is actually abusing other people because they are too unintelligent to understand at a foundational level why there is an ethical question, why there is a question of good and evil, why there is a question of intent, and why there is a question of give and take or just give. And in the end, the thing that they use to weaponize their group against the world is also the most simple concept you can use to decide whether what they're doing, is it wrong or is it not. In every situation I've just named, they are taking. They're not giving anything. They're using. They are entitled to your money, and that's why they're also entitled to making you not be able to question what they're doing. You can't bring up the fact that they promised that they were going to 100% account, and that in every fundraiser, we're left having to trust them with their accounting. And an accounting where you got to trust people is an accounting where they're ripping you off. We all know that at this point. And that's what ended up happening. In fact, in the beginning, they did have a couple fundraisers. Most of the time, they weren't done by them. They were done by other people for them or for the benefit of them, like Laura talked about, which we need to get Laura in here this weekend. We only got one more day, don't we? But the point is that once those good fundraisers started rolling, it wasn't long before they started to abuse the concept of the fundraiser. So what do you do when you've abused the concept of charity from a group of people and you've done it so many times? It's just as if you're using them and abusing them in the first place. Well, then you're not going to care if you've got to lie to get a little more money out of people. They end up rationalizing it. Reds ends up rationalizing it and saying to himself, well, we're not making as much money on the fraud raisers anymore. So who cares if we have to tell a couple lies to get more money out of the fraud raisers? And that's when the fraud raisers become about homelessness, life and death, cancer situations that are fake. You know, then It's okay when they run Bull's fundraiser and take the money into their own bank accounts. These things in the end destroyed their community. It destroyed what they did on YouTube. And the reason that it destroyed it is because they were abusing people. The viewership, the donators, the people out there, the criticizers, all of these people should have been respected, and criticism shouldn't be this horrible thing. But when you're in a cult, every bit of criticism is a horrible thing, because when you have a secret, the secret could be that you're running fraud raisers. The secret could be that you're, using other people. The secret could be, in the end, that you're, tricking people into thinking you're a philosopher like Steve does when he's not in any way, shape, or form, or tricking people into thinking that you're college educated, academically educated, tricking people into thinking that Hufflepeg's the most ethical person ever. All of these things, in the end, all just are another abuse of the viewership, of the person who ends up donating, of the person who ends up trusting. They are an evil. They are a negative. They are a take without giving anything. And it's a lie. And by manipulating your perception, they saw the opening, the opportunity, because you gave them a trust that you shouldn't have given them. You gave them something that they didn't earn, that you shouldn't have given them. And in every situation where that happens, it creates an opening for people like that. Oh, Bob B. Wanted to thank you for your service on 9/11 anniversary. Hey, no, appreciate it, Bob. Very, very kind of you. Very kind of you. In the end, it all comes down to that they abused every donator, every time they lied online, every doxing, every bit of harassment, every time they used fake screenshots against people, they abused everyone in the community. And that's why now they're stuck on their own and they can just sit and die off and let their community just dry up and fade away. It's what it deserves. Emergency. Soy alert. Soy alert. It turns out Drunken Urinal Corn is bashing Nate on Twitter. Let's laugh at her and look at her pathetic attempt at bashing Nate.
I don't know, but it was very popular.
Yeah, it was very popular with the live stream. It was 5,700.
They were eating this shit up, dude. This is
there
great.
We go.
I couldn't tell if Galen was being sarcastic with me at the end there.
It's often hard.
And see, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, from 2014. Adjustments. The only investigative journalist left on Earth, actually. Because he seems like he can actually dig and find shit. And
I do well on guys too, don't I?
He has long ears and a long tongue, he says.
Yeah.
They reach everywhere. So I don't know who we start with. Do we get Egghead's side first? Egghead, why don't you tell us your version of shit? And then we'll have Galen come on and
that sounds good. So
offer up what he's got.
You have the floor, sir.
Well, basically, like I stated, we started the GoFundMe. It was not my original. It was basically both me and Ryby's idea to basically start the GoFundMe to start the whole, basically get everything on the ball. I'm not denying that. I omitted from the thing because I thought it would be. Yes, I did omit. I omit. Yes.
Why?
Because I thought it was. I thought what was basically personal information. That's why. That's because I thought it would be just like personal stuff, like personal information that, like, you know, people did not know about it. Do I see my other ways because of that shit? Yeah. Yes, of course I do. But now,
why did you admit it? Why? So it's personal. So why did you admit it?
Because I thought that, like, no one should, like, understand, like, what she has been through, Kaylin. I thought that she shouldn't be, like, dragged through the dirt because she's already been through that shit.
We're not talking about dragging through the dirt. You're asking for money. Explain why you were admitting information.
Yeah.
Very simple. Come on, spit it out.
Well, the reason why, like,
it's okay.
All right, time for part 2. Oh, will do, Bob. Will do, buddy. Let me go ahead and hit it. Time for part 2 of this stream. It turns out there's an active attack that completely demonstrates my point about this cult of people. And I definitely will. Definitely. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. And this one thing that proves my point is you've seen that there will be these strange people that kind of pop out of nowhere. And they will go out on Twitter and just vehemently defend Red's rhetoric and the cult's behaviors. And people will look at them and say, damn, they're very hypocritical. They are very trolly about what they do. Well, one of those people calls himself, what's a good name for him? Yoke Brain. And Yoke Brain was on Drunken Peasants 5 years ago, September 6, 2016, episode 275, where he was outed for running fraudulent fundraisers. And his girlfriend was, whom he supported, turns out, was smacking kids at a daycare in the back of the head and got in trouble for it. I don't care about all that. The point is, we know that Steb said, if you support anyone who is responsible for things like that, then you are responsible for things like that. So until Steve denounces Yoke Brain, he is responsible for those poor kids at the daycare having their heads slapped around like crazy. And they were young.
It's okay, kid.
Yeah, full screen that shit.
It's all right. Go.
I wasn't trying to fucking scam anyone.
No, let's not get into apologetics. Let's stick to what the questions you were explaining why you admitted information.
Because what I thought was because I believed it was personal information, and I thought it should stay as personal information. Now that I see, because it's something that obviously the people are going to think that she's that horrible human being.
Why would they think that?
Because they're going to see the fucking charge and they're going to think, oh, she's a horrible human being. That's why.
Oh, so you ran a fundraiser for someone who you purposely withheld information. Gotcha. Damn. You and Reds probably are really good friends in the cult. You're probably needing to simp for Reds a little more because you're simping for Steve. I mean, I know he has his fair share of, Christmas time, highway sleigh robberies during Christmas time when it comes to fraud raisers. But, Reds is the fraud raiser expert. You'd seem like you'd get along with him. Why?
That's not necessarily true. I mean, people do make mistakes, and some worse than others.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So come on, explain why you had to admit, though, and you and Rivey and whoever else in your ilk.
Where the hell's Billy the Fridge, damn it?
Explain yourself. That's what.
If Billy's not here, I'm not watching.
What you're here to do. You wanted this opportunity. Here you go. Do it.
I'm trying to.
Well, you're not doing a very good job.
It was her past.
Oh, fuck. This is gold.
This
is low-cal gold.
Shut the fuck up.
Uh-oh.
Why don't you like his answer to the question, Galen?
He's not explaining it. He's going into apologetics.
I'm not going into apologetics.
Yes, you did. You excuse me.
Like that.
I'm answering TJ. This is what was going on. It's like, why would you admit personal information? Why would that be? Just get to the cause of what you were doing and what was going on. Explain yourself on your side of the story. He has a hard time doing it, which it seems he's had a hard time doing the whole time, which fits with his history. And the history of his ilk as well.
Fant!
So what you said his history, so...
Fant, do me a solid and get a hold of Navy. Get a hold of Navy.
So
yes,
what ilk is
other
that?
people that he's talked about, he just mentioned. He's had help from other people, and he has like little... I
gotta say
the egg carton. Let's just call him the egg carton.
Okay.
Yes, the egg carton.
Okay, because I don't know that Egghead has ilk. I don't know that.
Sadly, it's true. It's like a rotten egg carton, but it's okay.
Okay.
Egghead knows.
God, I love this guy.
Yes, that's why he doesn't want to speak about it. But anyway, he can go on and explain.
Egghead, for sure.
Let's see if he can try to explain.
Because because it should have just stayed in the past. It should have just stayed in the past. That's all it should have stayed in.
So it should stay in the past, even though you've spent the last, 6 months on Twitter attacking Kyle for this business disagreement. Why didn't the business disagreement stay in the past? I mean,
the problem with what you're saying is, and I get what you're saying about someone being dragged through the mud. Sure, that does happen to people, of course. No one's going to deny that for a second. But Ryby wrote this, and in the text she wrote, she said legal expenses. So at the same time, you're asking for money for legal expenses, which are tied to this charge. So therefore, it is relevant and contextual to say, well, what are these legal expenses for?
Also, it's. I know you wanted to keep it private, but criminal records are public.
I totally understand that. I totally understand that they're public information.
Okay, so here, let me ask a question. So Egghead put this thing up. It was brought to light that there was a child abuse charge involved. Egghead pulled down the GoFundMe and, to my knowledge, refunded the people who had donated.
There it is. So it's okay if you run fraud raisers if you get caught and try to quickly refund and run away. Okay, I'm starting to understand things.
To him.
Well,
hold on. Well, okay. So why he did it is kind of irrelevant.
I think it's very relevant.
Okay, but why the acrimony still? Why all of the craziness on Twitter and all the wild argumentation? Like, look, he stopped.
Because I think that the act of asking people to fund money like people flippantly do out there is riddled with Red's Rhetoric's Tiger King clones who go out and try to lie and hide things and be deceitful about why they're taking the money, what they're asking for the money for, so they get more money than they would have normally got if they would have told the truth, or no money in some instances if they would have told the truth. Manya is the perfect example. I'm sorry, Ilya is the perfect example of this. When she ran her fundraiser, it didn't get any money. So then she went and told people she had cancer and ran a new fundraiser and got $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 because Reds helped her. Then after the fundraiser was over, Reds traveled physically directly to Ilya and they spent the money together. They enjoyed the money together. This money that was supposed to be paying these bills. Why is Reds physically traveling to her right after when he was the one who helped her run it and got the money from his audience? These things now they lie about and say that the trip that Reds made to Ilya is completely unrelated to the fundraiser. Really? Well, why is it that Sean would be sending money to Reds admittedly after running a fundraiser? And why is it there's reason to believe now in previous fraud raisers, Reds sent money to Sean and even some of his other buddies after Sean ran a fraud raiser and sent large chunks of money to Reds? So the point is, that's why. Though we don't need to see any more of this. You do know that the person in the top right, this is them 5 years ago getting busted for lying to run a fraudulent fraud raiser. That person surfaced months ago, maybe even closer to a year ago, as a vehement defender of Red's Rhetoric and Steve McRae in their fraud raisers, in their RO disasters, and in their attacks on KJP and others. So, looks like he didn't learn anything. I mean, hell, he went to the Drunken Peasants because he was tired of people arguing with him on Twitter about him running a fraud raiser. Oh, the bitter irony. But what I'm interested in, oh, hell no. What I'm interested in, let's just show you some of the things he's doing because there's people pulling some examples. So, Super McGoofball says, and this is Dr. Memes Trio, they need to go to jail for this. Egghead said, is that your end game? You know, if you're going to say that Trio claiming that they need to go to jail for something is his end game, why haven't you said that to Steve about his end game for Kyle? We don't play games, but those that did with fraud raisers, doxing, and harassment are finding out their game is ended. He says, let me rephrase this. What is your goal in all of this? Egghead knows all about fraudulent fundraisers. He got in trouble for asking for money for legal fees because his girlfriend was the victim of the court system of crooked America. Turns out she got fired for slapping kids at the daycare she worked at. Watch Drunken Peasants episode 275. He says, oh, what's that? Nothing to say. Exactly what I thought. You talk a big game, but when confronted, you slink back into the hole like a pathetic coward. How in the world did you confront anybody? Really? I mean, he answered you, and you just keep running your mouth, completely ignoring everything he said, just a sea lion. So I think we're starting to get, we're starting to understand this group of people. You're funny, Egghead. Leave me alone. This is what these people do. You asked Menace what his endgame was, and not only did he not answer the question, but you got dogpiled by the cult. Something he claims they never do. This is what you should stop trying with these folks, bro. They're jokes. Really? We don't even know this person. This is someone who knew Egghead from a long time ago and saw Egghead trolling, probably someone who follows him on Twitter, and now all of a sudden he's part of our group. But this person is someone that actively works with Reds and Steve, that constantly, if you just want to scroll his Twitter, you can see it for yourself, who dogpiles and does what he's complaining about here. The hypocrisy knows no bounds. But are you starting to get a little bit of this? Now, how about this? It's because he has a simple assault and 2 civil contempt charges with criminal contempt, which makes him a flight risk. How much experience do you have in practice? LMFAO. This is all coming from someone who claims to be a extremely smart individual that has a bunch of like doctorates and shit and is like a doctor. And he says he has a warrant for not showing up to civil court. And this is simple assault. Generally, it's not enough to hold you on no bail, but every jurisdiction is different. We should know today. That's her response to this. What Nate said is absolutely true. Nate does have the experience to say this, being a cop and being, I forget what else he was, but he was actually even more than a cop and also a lawyer. And this dingbat thinks that she's smarter than Nate and is literally out there trolling him as, not today, but you know, what else we got? This was today. I showed this a second ago. Something about when Nate was explaining what he taught to Emily, they got real jelly and they're trolling Nate right now. But they don't target people and troll people. It's the others that do that. It's the others out there that are the bad guys. And oh, this is also what started it. So it's not that drunken urinal corn is a simp. Oh no, it's not that she didn't just get led into this by watching what Shesh was doing, bitching. Now listen to this. Transcribing people who mumble because they are BSing is pain in the ass. So Cheshire is admitting to transcribing the video of Nate. So anyway, the level of cyber stalking and harassment that you see from these guys is through the roof. You basically see all these people out there that are making good points, that are actually trying to, speak to a criticism that leads to a conclusion that would resolve the situation, that would help people move forward, that would stop people from being ripped off by people like him up in the top right and being ripped off by people like Reds and Sean and Steve and Chesh. But because they are all liars and that have a very select cult of liars that surround them, probably until the end of their stay on the internet, this is what you're going to see them do. You're going to 24/17 see them going around, doing everything in their power because they can't make an actual good criticism. They can't make an actual good point. So they just go around talking about how they're transcribing these videos and Nate's, lying about this and lying about that, even though Nate has proven that he was a professor, proven that he was a cop, proven that he was a lawyer, proven that he held those other jobs and has actually gotten accolades and gotten praise in society and his community for doing those jobs. And people who have none of that, people that just spend their time getting in trouble, getting banned, trying to ban evade, like Cheshire is doing on Twitter right now, and going around harassing the fuck out of people because they don't have any content or real thing to do themselves. They just continue it forever, nonstop. Now, Menace makes a great point here. After Super Steve Simp 6000 was confronted with the Drunken Peasants video where he whines and shrieks about how upset he is that everyone is trying to hate on him for things that happened a long time ago. He says, funny how I'm no longer with her and that happened 5 years ago. Your hate boner for me is so huge. Also, when it was presented, I refunded everything and made an announcement that I don't support what she did in any way, shape, or form kindly. You're lying, Egghead, because in the video I literally just played, you admitted to the guy in the makeup, the zombie makeup, that you purposely withheld information and lied to run the fraud raiser. So I think what you're proving to us is you're the same dishonest piece of shit that you were 5 years ago. And that answers the question that I think Menace is asking right here. Why are you supporting Steve? I think I just answered that question. He's accusing people of abuse apologetics because they supported Kyle 2 years ago, entire atheist community. How can you support Steve? Seriously, take some time and really think about it. As per your other behavior regarding statements you made about a child victim and fraud raisers you ran, I'll say I don't think you're in any position to be claiming some moral high ground with anyone, and you should just excuse yourselves from the entire Mick situation. I think Menace made a great Mick point, and that the Mick cult isn't ever going to stop. Luckily, their cult has been reduced due to the truth coming out and what really happened being exposed from these fraud raisers, from the doxings, from the trollings, from the harassment. And I think now the reason why the McCult leader has been so McQuiet is because Katie just got a bunch of new evidence in for her McLawsuit. And what it looks like now is he's going to be on the hook for over $100,000 if he's not careful and doesn't figure out a way to get Katie to sign another NDA really soon. I really like him too. He's one of my new favorite locals. Rotten Egg Carton. Yeah. Thanks, Shuri. I do feel a lot better. And, you know, it could be a completely orchestrated Mick-act, if you will. It could be a Mick-act, you know? You just don't know. I'm heading in to reserve on a scav run. Trio, what's up, dude? You playing some Tarky?
Heck yeah, let's do it.
Scav run, reserve left side, don't click in twice. As soon as you click away from the map, don't click twice or you'll load in.
Oh, I just got done with a scav run. Crud.
All right, we'll do that next. Let's do reserve run PMC with... I'm not taking a backpack because I'm probably going to go out the... depending on what happens, I'm going to try to go out the You know what I'm talking about. Sewer manhole.
Yeah.
I probably should wear this thing because I got a lot more space in it. But, you know, we'll figure that out here in a bit. Okay, no. Yeah. PMC, reserve run, left side. Oh, man, it's gonna get crazy. Let me see if I got a BCP or a Menace before I start. See if they jump in or if they're gonna probably hit the next one with us or what. We'll see. We'll go ahead and load. We'll do a run and see if they jump in. Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. Yeah, did you, Trio, did you ever expect Egg Carton to have ran fraudulent fundraisers in the past? Was that a shocker for you?
It certainly was. It was just like out of the blue, this dude just like, blah. It's kind of sweet being on the side of like truth. You know what I mean? It's just funny.
Well, it's crazy because people were asking why he and others, there's only a few of them left that actually, you know, oh, cool. You gave me oh, really? Hell yeah, our top. We'll have to see how they're doing. I want to, you know, it'd be awesome if Panda played Tarkov. That'd be awesome. But yeah, you know, I don't want to give the asshole too much shit because it did happen a long time ago. And of course, if he hasn't done anything since, I don't care. Like, I don't hate, right? That's coming from their side. They're the ones doing that. So if he learned his fucking lesson, good on him. If he hadn't done anything like that since, good on him. Obviously, though, he didn't. Because if you've looked at the way that he refuses to hold any logic towards those guys, but constantly is over there trying to argue on Twitter to, like, Menace and other people, it's so fucking obvious what he's doing. And I think there's a little bit of that guilt that's left over from what he did back then. It's carried forward to now, and it's one of the reasons why he supports Reds and Steve. He looks at them running fraud raisers, them being, you know, accused of all the other things they've done, and he tries to step in, and in a way, I think he feels like he's defending himself when he's defending them, and it makes perfect sense. So there's a lot of, like, mental gymnastics. There's a lot of illogical, let's say, unfair application of criticism that these people that support them are pretty fucked up in the head themselves, in my opinion. I think it kind of explains a lot. Uh-oh. Thunderstorm in reserve. Menace, I need to get one of your dogs, man, because I need a service dog. And I'm working on getting that taken care of right now. I've been approved for it and everything. I just have to get the rest of it together. And I'm going to have a service dog myself. So I'd love to have one of a dog like the ones I saw you raising as a service dog. It'd be excellent. They seem like a really good breed and like really, really good dogs. Well, damn, what the hell's BCP doing? I'll hit the next one. Got some guns built for the factory. Oh, baby. We hitting some back attack. Well, get in here and chill with us.
Yeah.
What? Are you hearing? Are you hearing this thunder and lightning? Exiled for 5 says Tarkov. Thank you, Exiled. I love that emoji. I love that emoji. It's an awesome emoji. Well, that's a fucking perfect emoji for being such an awesome emoji. How ironic. Oh, yeah, and we're going into one of... Do you know what I did before this? So me and BCP were doing a scav run in reserve. That's why I wanted to do one. And we heard gunfire. So we ran to the gunfire. And it was a PMC fighting a bunch of scavs. And he killed all the scavs. Me and BCP run up. I go left side. BCP goes down the center. And he gets shot. BCP shoots. He gets shot. He dies. So I know the dude's going to creep up to loot BCP. So I kind of chill where I'm at. I wait till this dude walks up towards BCP and I kill him. I shoot him with a Saiga 12 gauge like 5 times. Knock him over. Fully geared. Level 4 armor. It's like a $120,000 suit of armor. And he had a pimped out Glock pistol, a pimped out 7.62 AK, and another pimped out gun. I forget what it is. I got it in my stash right now. Shit ton of loot on him. 2 giant backpacks, bunch of dog tags. It was perfect. And that's what I love about scav runs like that. I love scav runs like that where Let me turn on our rockAlot viewer account. I don't know why all my shit's turned off, man. But I love scav runs like that where the most like insane kind of like random things happen while you're running as a scav. It's just perfect. All right, here we go, Trio. You ready?
Yeah, I guess.
I don't have any headphones on, so you're gonna have to be our ears here. But don't worry, man. I'll get us through this. If you did you bring a backpack? If you didn't bring one, it's a really easy extract. Okay, good, good. We got an easy extract. All right, first things first, we want to make sure we don't get shot and killed here in the beginning. This rain is really good for us, honestly. It's going to make it to be really close range firefights. I'm going to go up here and take a look and see if I see anybody real quick. Perfect. All right, coast looks pretty clear. This is such perfect weather for a firefight here in reserve, dude. Because snipers aren't going to be able to see that far. All right, where are you at, Trio? I don't see you out there.
I'm right below you. It should be right in front of
All right.
you. And these like trees.
Dude, I wish we could go out of the map a little bit. All right, let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. Everybody on me.
Still by a tank.
I went down into this underground here. Oh my god, somebody already pulled the extract.
Underground?
Yeah, I'm in the bunker right underneath here. I'm coming out. I'm right here. Yeah, I see you. Shit, I just heard a scav. Is that you firing?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh shit. You throw a grenade?
Yeah, I threw a grenade. I got him. Tango down.
Nice, dude, nice. Was it a scav?
I think so, yeah.
Damn, I need a pair of glasses for this map.
I'm looting them right now, so...
Alright, I'm in the, White Knight. They got this new dynamic loot system where loot spawns all over the map. So you can't go to those places like we used to and just get guaranteed good loot. You actually have to look for it now. I like it. I like the idea of it.
Okay, which way did you go?
I'm inside the buildings, the White Knight buildings. So it's those buildings we were running up towards. I'm inside the first one.
Okay, I'm coming up in between the two buildings.
All right, I'm on the left side in the garage.
Okay,
Everybody,
coming
on
in.
me. We're leading. Let's go. Follow me. Freeze. Hold it. Go ahead.
Okay. inside.
Hey.
I'm gonna look out the window.
You upstairs?
No, I'm down here.
Oh, I see. I don't have that damn key. Oh my god, 3 wires. This is what loot's doing now that this stupid system's in place. You get the most basic loot almost every time you search.
I'm going to the 3rd floor.
Oh my god, this filing cabinet literally had nothing in it. What is going on? How in the Sam hell? I'm on 3rd floor too, yeah. I looted an entire filing cabinet. Nothing, dude.
I get
Yeah,
that
I'm
a
on
lot
3rd.
too.
Just so you don't shoot me, I'm on 3rd. Damn, that's a $20,000 dorm room key. I keep finding it. Fuck, I need that. I'm in the filing cabinet, so don't shoot me. Come on, give me something good, man. Give me one good thing. Okay, there's 74 US dollars. I like that. US dollars are my jam. Okay, GPX. I don't need those damn screw nuts. If you want them, you can have them. I don't want them.
Without a backpack, I don't want full.
Oh, flash drive. Fucking A, there it is.
You being shot at?
I don't know, but I just threw a grenade at him. Where in the hell? Where are they fighting at? Unless they're inside that building, we should be able to see them. Stream vodka, stream vodka, stream vodka. I shouldn't have done that because I'm going to have no hydration now.
I want to protect the stairwell.
All right, come on. We're going to jump down out here. Come out here with me. We're going to jump off the roof. I'll show you how to do it if you don't know. You got to run straight off and just keep going. Run straight off like I did on that blue thing. You got to keep running, though, or you'll break your legs. Right off the corner, right there.
Okay, I did. I'm inside the... Well, I don't know what
Oh, yeah. We're running over this way. Well, fuck it, dude. Come on, let's extract. We got loot. Let's go. Right here. There you go. Hell of a run. Good run. Good run.
Yeah, I got a kill.
Good stuff. Bow, down, 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 down. Good stuff. Good stuff. Pump the music.
Yep, I leveled up.
I know what song I want. I can't find it though. Where is it? Memories. Right there. I only need 15,000 damn experience to get to my next level.
That could be like one phenomenal run or two really good ones, or like me.
Couple good fac attacks. Could be a couple good fac attacks with the BCP. What do you think, BCP?
I built some guns for the factory. It'd be nice if Menace or Chaz would show up to hang out with us.
That would be Menace and Chaz.
Just saying. I built out a nice Vector 2, MDR. We got a P90.
Dude, I just found another flash drive. I think I need like 3 more for a quest, don't I?
I think there's 2 different quests, so you need like 2 for one and 3 for another.
Okay. So I need I've already done the 3. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Minute.
What's happening, boys?
Not too much.
Just getting ready to do this, and a fac attack.
Yeehaw!
So we're gonna open up with a fac attack.
Let's do it. I'm ready. I'm like geared for this. There's this rig that I pulled off that dude in that run, that scav run we did. I want to do a scav run though too, because I've got an SVDS on my scavs, so. But we can do that next. In fact, if I'm doing a fac attack, I'm actually going to bring more mags. There we go. All right, and I should bring a backpack, I guess.
Oh yeah, good idea.
Actually, I could grab a backpack in the factory very easily. God, I love this song, dude. All right, Darth Chaz says he'll be here in 10 minutes. You pressured him in, BCP. It worked.
Words. Your pressure works every time.
That's right. Peer pressure.
Okay, fine. I'll get high too.
Dude, why does the 370 barrel sell for more than the 406 millimeter barrel? It's worse in every fucking category almost. It's less accurate. Oh, hold on. That might be why. No, dude, it does sell. 370 barrel sells for more. All right.
We going fac?
Let's do it. We're going to the fac for an attack. The factory for an attacktory. I'm taking the PP. 5 men are exciting. They're exciting runs. Because if you get wrecked by a player, all 5 of you get wrecked, that's your own fault. Big Yoshi is in here. Big Yoshi. What is up, Big Yoshi? All right, let's do this. Dutch Master Yoda. I love Rashala.
I'm coming.
Team kill betting will be open in 10 minutes when Darth Chaz comes in. Is there a reason why betting doesn't start until Chaz gets here? Just asking. I'm just asking questions, as they would say. I am addicted to iced tea. I'm addicted to iced tea. Team kill betting will commence on Darth Chaz's arrival. 10-minute warning. Says Shuri. Thank you, Shuri. Very much appreciated.
I can't believe that dude caught Egghead. That was just like so.
I know, dude.
It's just wow. Because now it makes his first apology completely, you know, on like he wasn't serious about it. Now you can question it because of this. Like, how do you not? Like, he should be totally against this cult if he was truly sorry for being in the first way. He should be able to know the signs. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah, there's a lot of hypocrisy in his support for them, and I think it really does explain why he gives so much support. I'm not gonna pin him. See, I'm not gonna be like the cult. I'm not gonna pin it against him. I'm not gonna hold it against him. Though I do want him to know that we know that it's incredibly hypocritical, and that we are not gonna take him seriously when he trolls for the cult anymore. But I do want him to understand, I'm not like your friends. I'm not going to hold it against you, Egghead. So, you don't have nothing to worry about around here. Just saying. In fact, I'll go as far as to say, the one thing they get entirely wrong in representing us to their cult is that I could give two shits if you like me or you hate me. Because I have lived most of my entire life on that premise that if you spend time worrying about what other people think about you, you're just going to end up being miserable all the time. So I think Egghead would be good to kind of also, you know. I know, Shuri, I know. I was just giving Darth Chaz shit. Is all I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. He don't have to worry about no animosity here. He's more than welcome to chill in the chat. If he starts trolling, though, we'll probably kick him. Just saying. If he doesn't, he can chill. But don't think that we don't know that all these fools that sit and defend these guys in their hypocrisy, and in ways they're entirely hypocritical just in the way they defend these guys, because they'll let these guys get away with murder while calling out every tiny little thing that you know someone else does. And we don't do that. We call out the fucked up shit they do and move on. All right, that was a fast load. Oh shit, Chaz is already here. Fuck yeah. I'm not going to be able to hear shit, y'all. I'm just letting you know. Heading up to offices. Actually, going to first floor.
Right back, protected.
I'm hearing a lot of shit, guys. Oh yeah, there's people coming from the other side.
I'm in the office.
Floor. All right, I'm gonna come up to you.
I'm gonna shoot anyone that comes through this door.
Okay, don't do that because I'm
Watch
about
the
to
hole in
come
the
up.
ceiling.
You guys on the
okay.
3rd floor?
No, we're all on
I'm on the
first.
first.
Oh, okay.
Here, I'm gonna try to get him to come in.
Everybody, on me. I'm leaving. Let's go. Stop! Hold it. Easy, guys.
Stay focused, guys.
Hold your fire.
Did you just say stay focused, guys, or was that one of the enemies?
I don't know. Where's BCP? Is he with us?
Yeah, I'm down in the 1st floor with you guys.
We're gonna die in here.
Need to be patched.
Hold up,
100%
hold
we're
up.
gonna die in here.
No, hold up. This will be all right. This will be good. You're right there.
Getting sick and tired of all this running around.
Did you get him?
I don't think so. I
Who
just
shot
shot
at
the
brick
wall.
wall?
I shot the wall because I heard him move right outside there. Here, I'm gonna pull him in. I'm gonna drink right here, so he's gonna come in. Look. Yep. See. Told you I'd get him in. Is he dead?
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, good shit. See, I
BCP
drank.
trio, you still up?
Yeah, I'm still up. I smoked that bitch.
You see me drink that and then pulled
This
him
guy?
in. He was like,
I got
"Oh, he's
this
drinking."
guy with a headshot, I think.
Oh bullshit! I just unloaded half a mag of
Check it.
fucking
Check the tag.
Magnum buckshot.
Roy Jenks got him.
Wasn't that a good trick, though? I drank right next to the door, and he was like, "I'm gonna go kill this guy," and there was like 4 other guys waiting to firing squad his ass. That was a good trick, man. I gotta try that more often. Gotta bring a really loud can.
Who was chucking the grenades? Was that you guys?
That was me.
Those green, grenade launcher grenades aren't worth shit, are they?
12 or
yeah,
well,
buckshot.
it depends on what kind they are, but like 12 or 15.
It's the green one, so I mean.
Who's on that body?
Sorry, I was just taking his duffel bag.
No, that's fine. I didn't expect you there. That's all.
Who's
Who's
yelling in Russian like a scav?
That was a scav. He was laughing. He went ha 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 ha.
Yeah. Move. I think he's outside this door, Uni.
I hear somebody outside.
I'm on the right side too.
I'm still on the 1st floor.
Yep, we are too.
All right, we gotta get moving or something. We're getting all clusterfucked in here.
Here, up to the office. Let's go. All right, I'm hitting 3rd floor now.
Right behind you.
Someone's opened this. Someone's been in here. All right, it's been... Oh, shit, it hadn't been looted. Why was the door open then?
I'm gonna go check death hallway.
The damn vase. Vase. It's a vase.
Taking it? That's
yeah, I'm
decent
taking
money.
it.
Death hallway's empty. I'm in death hallway.
You know what vases go for?
I'm in death hallway with Menace.
You know what vases go for, BCP? You have any idea?
5 figures.
Oh, shit. All right, I'm putting it in my...
Somebody out towards gate 3. Grenade out.
Alright,
I'm coming to Death Hall. Don't shoot me. This is me coming up behind you. Death
I'm
Hall.
behind Uni.
All right, I see you
There's
guys.
somebody in that. Get him?
No, there's still somebody up. There's scavs all over the place out there.
Come on, little scabby.
Ooh. Oh shit.
That
Where
came
is it,
from
gate
the.
3?
Yep.
Probably the other PMC.
Rung my bell a little bit.
Someone's coming up from Pump House. Get ready. I'm gonna try to shoot Mr. Gate 3 here.
Oh, there's somebody on the fucking catwalks.
Me. Be careful now. Don't kill each other here. I'm on the catwalk.
You didn't say anything about being up on them catwalks.
That's true, but you know, I just assumed you were telepathic. I figured you were like Reds. You're telepathic. I'm walking up high. Oh shit! I'm almost dead. I'm dying.
Legs, didn't you?
I'm broken everything. I broke everything and I'm almost dead. I think I'm gonna die.
Where you at?
I am like way down here. I'm gonna come back up to you guys. Who's running? Who's running?
That's me.
I'm in the stairwell of the coat stairs.
All right, I'm in the coat room too. I'm trying to get healed up here. I'm gonna do some surgery and shit. Try to guard me if you will, please.
Yep, that's why I come down.
I literally just fell like 3 stories.
I remember falling off that catwalk and laying there dying while Uni was going to loot everybody.
I'm gonna protect this right side looking out of the door.
All right, I shot a Proprietol, so I really should heal, honestly. It should heal me up, all right. Here, it was a Cobra. I threw it down for you.
No, I don't need it. I was just wondering why I couldn't jump up there, but I realized I was overweight.
You guys go back upstairs?
No, we're still down by the coats. I thought you were down by the coats.
I am. I'm up underneath the steps here.
You know, diet and exercise is supposed to help with that.
I heard a scav off on the other side.
Oh God, you're scaring me.
One
I got
down.
scared. I got real scared.
There's another scav out there. Shoot him, trio.
Tango
Oh, good
down.
shit. You got him. That was nice. That was a good kill.
Tango down.
Good deal.
Oh, baby, give it to me. BP ammo, BP ammo, BP ammo. Give me BP. Nope. PS. Speaking of which, where did I throw that, armor down at? It had PS ammo in it. I could fill this bad boy up, but oh well.
I'm running behind the blue dumpster. Oh, I hear someone behind me.
Yep, there's another one out there on it. Nobody's
True,
on the
I
other
think
side
this-
of this wall, right?
No, not yet. I'm coming back.
I think.
Oh, I think it. Oh, sh.
What?
That's trio.
He was. Oh. Said he was behind the dumpster, and I
You
asked
team
him if he
killed
was on the
Trio?
other side of the wall, and he said no.
Oh hell. You gotta be more careful. Just look at each other. If you get to look at each other, you won't be as many team kills, that's for sure. We got some scabs running around here.
Oh, I'm getting shot at.
He's dead. The dude shooting you died. You alright, man? You live, BCP?
Oh my god, you don't even
I got
understand
you.
how much
I
you
got
saved
you.
my life there.
Twice. Twice I did. Oh shit.
I'm
Is that a
dead.
player? You literally just died.
Yep, just got blown up by a grenade.
Oof.
There's a million of them coming, BCP. Careful, they're coming. Dude's still alive, man. Be careful. Alright, where'd you die, Menace?
Right beside you guys. I was literally between you and BCP in the bottom of the stairwell there.
Oh, I see you had killer armor on.
Yep.
Okay, I only have like one mag left of ammo.
Alright, let me get this heel on my leg so I can actually walk.
Think he's slick. This dude thinks he's fucking slick. Oh, I see Menace.
Yeah.
Can you grab his kill armor?
You don't have to. I mean, if you guys kill everybody else that's off, I'll get it back in insurance.
Hey, it's no trouble on my bad, because I got 3 kills, so I still enjoyed that run. It was fun.
Oh my god, there's so many bodies out here.
Shit. Fuck, he's got a car battery, dude. Oh my god, did I just throw that backpack off? Fuck. They're all around us, bro. This is not good.
Coming down the stairwell.
Got a headshot on me. Can't
Right.
hear, can't see. My bell got rung.
One down.
Where's my backpack I'm trying to pick up?
That had to have been a player scav. The way he jumped down that railing.
Oh yeah, definitely.
He's got a military cable. You want it?
Yeah.
You can need it for something.
Yep. Yep.
We got 4 minutes, Uni.
Damn, this dude had some armor and shit on
it. You stupid son of a bitch.
All right, watch out, watch out. There's a couple of them out there, so hold up. Let me do this real quick. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. Did you grab his killer armor, man? I don't want to
have his killer armor.
Okay.
I have his killer armor. It's fucking perfect.
Gate 3 is not a good idea. To get
It's
out,
not.
best way is this way. Oh my god, look at all these bodies, dude. I want
Dude,
to
there
loot
are
some of them.
bodies freaking everywhere.
For days.
Did you throw that grenade?
Yes.
Jesus Christ, dude, warn me.
You were running out? Is that what you're doing?
Not me.
I am.
Were you? Okay.
I'm almost
I wasn't
out.
sure.
I'm almost out. Don't shoot me on the way
Yeah,
out,
I
please.
see where you. I'm following right behind you.
Oh my god, it's open, dude. Somebody already left here. Alright, I brought your MDR out, Menace.
I got your killer armor.
Dude, that guy jumped down and rung my bell, bro. Oh my god.
Dude, I watched him. That was fucking sick. He jumped the railing and spun around and did some Matrix. Ninja
Oh my god,
shit.
I got 10 kills, dude. Holy shit. I only got 6,000 EXP. That's all I got.
What's the situation with mags? Did you grab my mags or no?
Yes. I used a little bit of ammo though. I used one mag. So I can actually fill it up with M80 if you want.
No, I got stuff. Just let me know how many full mags there are, so I know how much ammo to bring, so I can fill them all up.
All right, let me get this shit out of my inventory.
Just bring the full mags. Don't bring the empty mags. Just let me know how many full mags there are, and then I'll bring in whatever I need to top it off. Because I don't want to have to load up 2 mags as soon as we log in.
All right.
I got your killer armor. It's in mint condition. I got your razors too. If you want them.
You can keep the razors because I already got a set on. Headphones on. Or bring him in for Uni if he doesn't have any headphones.
You need headphones,
Actually,
Uni?
I'm not wearing any right now. And I mean, are we doing another factory run?
Why not? Fucking rock
Okay.
that one.
You've got 1, 2, 3 mags with 20 in it, and one mag with 10 in it.
Alright, just
And I
bring-
got an
that's-
empty mag.
So it's 3 mags plus the one in the gun, or just 3 mags total that are full?
1 in the gun, full, 3 full, and then 1 with 10.
Alright, just bring in the 4 full ones then. The one with 10, don't bother bringing it in.
Drea, you want your SKS back?
Sure.
That's what you had, right? The OPS.
Oh, dude, that vase is only going for 42,000.
Yeah.
It ain't even worth it.
With the 75-round drum, yeah.
Oh no, that was no different gun. This was the first player I killed. This SKS. You had an AK with a drum on it. That's right.
All right. Okay. I got to turn that battery in. Ooh, baby.
Battery part of a quest.
Yep. You gotta get 4 batteries for a quest for the medical lady. Okay. I got Menace's gun and I got his mags. I got 5 total mags, 1 in the gun.
Well, there's only 4 that are full, right? Including the one in the gun.
There's 4 that are full, 1 with 10. Yeah.
Yeah, just bring the full ones.
Where are we going this round?
We
back
do
in.
factory again.
All right. Let me grab a MP7A1 then. I'd like to get another damn mag for this thing.
Don't be in a blue hat.
Yeah, and I got a back BCP on that one. You did tell him that nobody was on the other side of the wall. And then you did say, though, that you were on your way back.
Well, at that point, I was already shooting at him.
It's all good, man.
Okay. All right.
Don't forget to eat and drink if anybody needs it. Alright,
Right,
so
heading in.
BCP's got my armor, and Uni's got my gun and 3 mags, right? So we're good. Alright, I'm good to go.
Well, yeah. Gun with a mag in it, 3 mags, and then another mag with 10.
He said don't bring the one with 10 in.
I brought it anyway. It'll just be an emergency mag, you know. Let's roll.
Man.
That was a hell of a run, bro. We went just psycho crazy. Hey, Randolph. Good to see you, buddy.
Oh yeah, we were just slaughtering fools.
Why am I the only one with jeans unlocked? You seem like there'd be more. Man, look at that MP7A1 I got. Oh my god, bro. I love this gun. This was my, like, first, you know, the first submachine gun I fell in love with in this game.
think some of us are just too cheap to buy jeans?
Pretty much. I mean, I've got the money, but I'd rather spend it on, you know, a P90 or a Vector or something.
I'm constantly
mean
getting
gun,
shot
dude.
up. So
This is
I
a
mean,
mean
like,
little gun. Yeah, just try to communicate where you're at a little more, and we'll be good. No team killing. Keep it. Look at each other when we load in. That's the best way to do it.
we're
But
good.
everybody looks the same to me. I'm sorry.
I got jeans on. I got jeans. I got the big, you know, face covering, so you can't miss me. But the dude, somehow, I had to repair my face covering and my helmet. So I don't know if he hit 2 shots, if I ricocheted 2 shots. I don't know, dude, but he jacked me.
I was reading earlier that most of the most of the eyewear will. So your first run on reserve was kind of foggy and rainy and shit. That through a scope, your eyeballs, the glasses light up.
What?
Yeah. The
glasses.
The certain glasses. There's a handful of them that are really bad for that. Where when you're looking through a scope, it's not so much they light up; it's that they blacken out, so you can actually see their eyes. I'll have to see if I can find that again and drop the link for you. But it's like, look, that might explain part of the reason why we get freaking head doinked so often in the like, especially if the weather's shitty. Because if the glasses are lighting up your eyeball, you know, your head, beautiful target for you.
True, but I just don't wear glasses that often unless I pull them off of a dead body.
I usually put on a pair of glasses. Oh boy.
Guys, I need some guns and stuff.
Right here, dude. Right here.
I'm coming.
Right here in
sorry.
front of me. Right here. Here, I'll bring it in.
Come back
I'll bring
into the
it in.
room, dude. Come back into the room.
Oh!
Sorry.
Fuck. Oh, that was you? Bro.
I'm over here by the forklift.
I was just checking the hallway.
Moving up.
Nice. Dude, I have a feeling that this bad boy will shoot clear across this map. What the hell's that? Was that always there? It must be. Does it look like my face is like flipping around a lot?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask what the fuck, you season up or something? Tria's down the hallway here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go left.
I'm right by you. Dude, I want the clip from that last game because, dude, I was shooting one dude and I immediately flip over and start hitting the other dude. It was tight. Dude, I always find AKMSs. And they always have half ammo. Good little guns, but still.
Here's somebody.
I did too.
You're downstairs. I think they're on the other side of the hallway.
I'm moving
the
up
other
to
side
med
of that wall
tent.
over there.
Do not shoot me. Yeah, they are. Don't shoot me. I'm in med tent. Hey, I found a 5U splint.
Oh, there you go.
Is that one of us?
No, it's somebody. It's dead.
Yeah, but who grenaded?
Is somebody downstairs with me?
I am. I'm downstairs. Yes, I'm downstairs with you. Right
All right.
beside you.
Where did the grenade come from?
I think this dude threw it, chucked it as I peeled his face off.
Nice.
I'm peeking up to check his body here.
Dude, where would the loot be down here in factory? Like, you know, since dynamic loot and all that, where would they put? What the hell, dude? I'm hearing some shit.
I just got headshot.
Yep, that's a Val. That's a Val. Careful.
Right, so this wasn't a player that I shot.
There's a player coming.
Yeah,
there's a player right there.
Someone threw a grenade.
Yeah, I did.
I'm around these
Coming
barrels, looking up towards the offices and that.
I'm going to med
Someone's.
I might go downstairs.
That's you at med tent? Alright.
Yeah, that's me. It's me.
That's us. We're down here. Don't hit us. So we've got an AS Val up there we need to be really careful of.
BCP, we're all down here, so let us know where you are and we'll shoot you.
No, I'm not
BC
dead. I'm up on the other side of
Oh.
the wall by the barrels, not the barrels, the tanks.
Trio, try to creep a little bit so we don't give away our
pit.
position. Alright, that dude seemed like he was up above that shot Chaz.
Yep. I think he was up in the offices around there or something.
Bet he's up on the catwalk, dude.
Yeah, if we all creep, then anybody who's walking normally or running we know is an enemy, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I
He's
love
over
that
my
gun
way.
you got. You mean above us or on our level?
No, on the other side by the stage and all that. Yep, that's exactly where he's at.
He just headshot Uni.
Yep.
Where's he at?
I think he's up on the catwalk.
Yeah, he's up top on the catwalk somewhere.
Dude, I knew it. I fucking knew it, man. And he's got it. It was an MP7, silenced MP7. They won. I knew it.
Where are you at, BCP?
I'm by these. I like these silo.
Okay. He's coming, he's coming, he's coming.
Somebody died.
Yeah, I just shot somebody.
That guy's coming to loot. We're gonna get head doinked.
Yep. They came from both sides. Y'all black beast. Yep.
Same dude got me.
He was coming on one side and then a scab coming up the other side shooting me. We're 6 by 30.
Oh, he's right there. He caught me on the reload.
Fucking got me at the extract with 1 second left.
No way.
Yep.
So he got all of us.
Yep.
I knew I shouldn't have trusted that he was down below. I knew I should have just went with that he was up top and just been careful.
Literally the only other 2 PMCs on the map with us, and they killed our entire team.
Yeah, they were Chads. All right, we doing another.
The extract?
What's that, Chess?
He followed you to the extract and shot you while you were waiting?
Well, yeah, I was the only one left, so I ran underneath to gate 3, and they ran on top and intercepted me. I gotta sit around out. I got something I gotta take care of here real quick.
All right. You guys want to run real quick into the factory again, or what do you want to do?
Sure. Where are we going?
Just hit factory real quick, load up as fast as you can, and we'll try one more.
I finally got that boxcar thing on customs the other night.
Oh yeah? I still gotta get it and get out.
I ran in at night with a pistol and a Cobra chest rig, grabbed it, and ran out.
You guys ready, or what's it?
I'm in the lobby.
BCP, what's it?
Grabbing my gun and a couple mags here real quick.
Yeah, I'm just grabbing. Hold on. This will be my last one.
Yeah, it's 1 o'clock. I can do a couple more for fast, but we gotta get in there if we want to hit them.
Coming in now.
It was a pretty fantastic day.
Yes, it was. Nades would have saved you. I don't know, man. Not in that last one, though, because he shot me from up top. He was, like, up in the rafters. But the thing was, I creeped out, and I was trying to find him up in the rafters, and I couldn't see him. So it's really weird. It's really weird I couldn't see the guys. But, I mean, they were Chads. They knew what they were doing. They were factory masters. I'm not a master of factory yet. I'm getting there. I gotta play a lot more rounds where I'm just running through, like... What up?
Oh, it sounded like you stopped like halfway through a sentence and I thought we lost you.
Nah. Just blasting some loading music. Alright, that was quick. Alright, no team kills. Track it. Keep an eye out. Communicate.
Be a laser, son of a bitch.
It's a flashlight.
Go upstairs.
On the servers?
Going into the hallway.
I'm going up on the rafters. I'm up there. I'm just taking a peek here.
I'm in the office. It's all clear.
Nice.
Alright, what's the game plan? We're kind of really spread out here.
I'm on 3rd floor. Come in the bottom and move up.
Somebody went down into the code hallway, in the death hallway.
I'm right outside the hole in the wall. Don't kill me.
Peeking out of death hallway.
One's dead.
Okay, I'm coming up.
I'm here in the office with Trio.
Coming up through death hallway here. Anybody get that guy in the code hallway?
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, there he is.
Smashed his brains out. His
Yeah,
bullets were
he's
too
laying there
expensive for his brains.
Yeah,
His
see
AP.
him. He's laying outside the door leaking.
He's coming up into office.
I'm out here in the hallway.
Alright.
I'm in death hallway.
I'm in the death hallway too. Just watching this. I might cover this stairs.
Hey, Tria, that's not Death Hallway. This is the wooden hallway.
I'm coming Death Hallway. I'm in Death Hallway.
Oh.
They just spawned.
Coming to the Death Hallway.
I'm going down to the coats.
I think that's over here in front of us. Or in front of me.
Coming down the steps.
I'm at the bottom.
I think they're heading towards the door right here.
Are any of you outside this door?
Yeah, I'm over here by the blue trash can. Or dumpster.
Okay, that's you? Okay.
Where's Menace at?
He's not in with us. Just us four.
Tango down.
Good job.
Nice.
Ooh, BP ammo. Ooh, baby. Alright, I'm coming out with you guys. Why do I feel like Tagilla's in here? Where'd you guys go? Is that you up there? Okay, I see you. Good job, good job, good chat, good chat.
Alright, I'm coming up behind you.
Oh, he's got a nice level 3 armor. Those press kits aren't that bad, really. Alright, everything looks clear as a cucumber over here, dude. I don't know what's going on.
You guys are over here by the tanks.
That's me. I went over by the tanks. Yeah, that's me. Don't shoot me. I'm right here.
I think I'm a horrible shot.
I'm scared of what's down below, man. That's where he hangs out.
Over to med tent.
Coming up to the med tent.
Careful, man. That's where Tagilla chills.
Going down the
Right, I'm under. Yeah, I'm under med tent. So you're gonna see me down here. Don't shoot me.
I'm coming at med tent. Who's coming to med tent?
We're down below.
Did I throw that grenade I brought in already? Yeah, I did earlier. Okay. I'm coming up towards med tent. And there's a scav up here.
Coming up.
Careful, man. Someone up here. I heard him. Where you at, Trio? Med tent?
Yeah, I'm inside.
Okay, that sounds like a PMC of some kind over there. Alright, stick together now. There's someone over here. They're over by that glass hallway. Whoever it is by glass hallway. 50 round mag of AP ammo. It's crazy.
Yeah, I know. I need to shoot this fucking gun at least once. Oh, we got somebody on the other
Someone's
side of the wall
coming.
here.
Nice.
Get him?
I love this gun.
What is it?
Melted him.
Saiga?
Vector.
Oh yeah, Vector's nice, dude. Telling you, there's PMCs over here.
ammo.
What? Oh, you're done then.
Oh, I got 150 rounds. I was in such a hurry, I forgot to swap out my backup buckshot for my AP ammo.
Man, AK-103, that's a good gun.
Not too bad. You can deck them out real nice.
Where are all the enemies? All right, let's go. Let's go look for them on the other side there. You gotta be over this way. Oh. What am I hearing? There it was. This side. Careful.
I'm on the right of somebody.
I'm chucking a grenade.
Someone's running on us. Right there. Player scav. He ran away. Who's that? With the big purple backpack? Who is it?
That's me.
Oh shit, you scared me.
Oh, we smoked.
Who's this? Who's just standing right here? Trio?
This is me, yeah, by the
Okay.
big thing. I'm protecting this
cap
door. Yeah. I'll protect this door.
Nice 153 right here. Where you guys go?
I'm still chilling here.
Yeah, me too. I'm just chilling.
Someone's running up.
watching the door.
That dude's flying, dude.
Not anymore, here.
You running up? Who's running up?
I'm over here by the med tent.
Another big purple backpack. Oh my god, that's Saiga. I think I just killed a professional scav. Look at what this is. Oh my god, dude, he is a professional scav.
Ooh, they're everywhere.
I'm protecting this door still. One of the barrels.
Oh, there's... Scav back by the gate.
God damn it.
Got him. He was by the forklift.
He's in the body room.
Yeah. Dude was in the body room, yeah.
Player, Sylvester Giroy.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Must have been what Trio just smoked. Good game.
Yeah, I smoked
Yeah.
it. Scav.
You didn't go player, it was a scab.
No, that was a player because he shot.
He took me out, and then you got him, Trio.
Go loot him, bro. Get his dog tag. They're coming, bro. They're coming like crazy right here. Shit. Taking a pill.
Oh, somebody just went down in the hallway.
Yeah,
Down
like
the
3
ramp.
scabs, dude. Where are you guys? I don't want to kill you.
I'm walking towards the med tent.
I'm in the med tent.
Alright, I'm
Okay,
coming
so
towards
and
you.
Chaz is dead, right?
I'm coming from behind.
Okay, there's 2 scabs that just went underground right there.
I smoked one of them. Trying to pack them.
Chow, grenade coming out. Careful.
Ouch. That's okay.
That hurt you? Killed you or he hurt you?
Let me check. I don't think I'm bleeding.
We've got 2 partial mags. We got 5.5 minutes left.
Careful, man. These guys are going to try to come up and pop us.
We got an extract right here, right?
Yep, right behind you.
I say we fucking do it, turn around and come
You
back.
got
in.
grenades?
I do. Where you
Throw
want 'em?
grenades down that ramp.
Oh, that was a beautiful bounce.
How do you open mid tent?
Key.
You need a key.
Oh, I don't have a key.
Here, it's unlocked. Where you at, Uni?
I'm right here, dude. Right beside med tent.
Alright.
I'm extracting. That was fun.
Oh, I'm fucked up.
Oh, jammed! I jammed! Fuck, I'm gonna die from a jam.
I'm not fucked up. I'm in the extract. You get him, Uni?
Yeah. Pretty sure.
Oh, I fucked.
Jesus, 35,000 rubles on that last one.
Coming in?
Yeah.
Exit located.
Nice run.
Yeah, that was a really good run. I'm gonna end on that note. That was a good run.
All right, man.
What happened to Menace? Oh, you come back?
Yep.
Oh my god, I gotten 45,000 rubles off this backpack from the scout. Right on.
Dude, I only need
nice.
like 5,400 more, and I got my next level.
Nice. Last round I picked up, I hit level 32. That should open up one of the traders for me.
Not a team kill, no, Jimmy. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Wasn't terrible.
I got in a GP coin, so that's cool.
It's worth a couple bucks.
All right.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. I got a moment to get going.
All right, bro.
Later, trio.
Have a good
Later,
one.
Menace. Have a great night, Unifam. You're awesome!
Hell yeah. All right. I got another 50 round mag I could fill back up. What do you guys want to do? Any other map? You want to just hit another factory?
I'm down for another factory. I'm ready to go with that.
Yeah, I'm loaded up for factory.
All right. I'm just going to switch my armor out.
I wish they'd increase the spawn rate of Tagilla. I haven't seen him in ages.
Yeah, dude. It's crazy.
Last time I saw him, that bastard smashed me in the face with his hammer.
That's true. That was the last time we saw him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank God I got the Ushanka cap done. Now I just got to get the kinda cowboy hat and the cowboy hat. No, I just need kinda cowboy hat. One more. All right, and I got that stupid quest done, man. Oh, and I get a damn gazelle out of it. Sucks, dude. I had $400,000 and I'm down to 280 rubles, but you know.
I got 1,000.
I could just sell a couple guns I have though and make a butt ton of money.
Well, I got 3.8. I'm down like $1.5 million today.
Alright, do I have any quests I can turn in or anything to get this next level, man? That'd be nice. Nope, I still gotta do mark a LAV and then get BMP2 on reserve, and I got that quest done. Who's revision through? Peacekeeper, let's see what he gives me. 7,000 experience, War Mage, and $800. Pretty good shit.
How'd I get it? I thought somebody unlocked at 32.
Yeah. Jaeger? No, he's 33. Ragman, level 3. And that's good stuff. Ragman level 3 is good stuff. Okay, I'm not taking this. I like the MP5 SD and all, but I don't want to take it in if we're doing another run. I want to do something. I want to do something funky here. Let's see. I got all these damn guns.
Bolt action rifle.
Hell yeah, man. I don't know. I think I might run the silenced MP9 or a Glock. Maybe a Glock or an M4. I got a bunch of good M4 stuff.
What about that AK, the 5.56 AK you decked out earlier?
All right, you twisted my arm.
Yeah.
I just need some mags and some ammo here. Alright, now I just gotta get this ammo in this. Damn, I ain't got shit for ammo, dude. I think the only ammo I have open is that sauced ammo that I just opened up. SOST, there it is. Oh my god, Peacekeeper wants to sell it for $3, but it's selling cheaper on the flea market. No way I'm spending 130,000 on ammo, man. Fuck all that noise. 85,000.
Why not? I just did.
I don't got money like you do. .56A1. Let me just. There's 80 of them there. 56. Damn, dude. Oh, come on, man. 60. Give me 60 freaking bullets. Oh, God. This game. Okay, there we go. Alright, 2 mags of good ammo. Get a bunch of M855 in. All right. All right, fuck it, let's go.
Do this.
Oh, hold on, I need food.
Yes, check your food and water.
I know I got some food sitting here. I've been pulling this junk out. Screw it, I'm gonna take a hot rod, why not? Hot rod will do it. I could take 2 hot rods. Alright, let's go. It's crazy. Tarkov, like, have you ever broken one of your guns down to where you have a bullet loaded in an ADAR, but you break the ADAR down so that you can see, like, you know, you can take the barrel and the upper receiver off of it. The bullet will be inside of the gun. You'll literally see the bullet in there. And this game ejects the bullet out of the front of the gun and ejects the cartridge out of the side of the gun. Isn't that nuts? It, like, tracks everything exactly like it does in real life.
All right, chat. Menace is taking out Tagilla right here.
Well, we got the firepower to take out Tagilla if we really try, so.
You gotta find the fucker first.
Yeah, just remember, shoot for the belly.
First floor, heading first floor. Oh my god, I just found some N995.
Oh, there you go. That'll ruin somebody's day.
I got
It's expensive. I'm gonna sell it. And a gas mask. All right.
All right. Let's not get surrounded. It's Tagilla.
That does sound like Tagilla.
There he is,
I will
boys.
To be real with you here. All right. Painkiller up. My character just drank 2 Red Bulls. You're an addict. He ate some croutons and drank some Red Bulls. This gun has 69 ergo and 57 recoil, dude. Where are you guys at? Oh, okay, you down here? All right, we got 4 people. Take a look at each other. Do not shoot each other. Do not shoot each other. Goodbye.
Hey, you all look the same to me.
Fuck, left side, left side.
You mean glass hallway?
I don't know, I just heard him over there. I didn't see anyone down there, but you never know, man. I heard a scab over here sliding around. You hear that? You and your airframes, dude.
Shot at me. Down in the doorway on the other side of the pump house.
What? This is me right here, dude.
No, on the other side of the pump house. I think somebody shot me back in the fork truck spawning area.
I took a shot up that way.
Stop!
Holy fuck, I got a whole mag, it's empty.
Oh, there's a body in the doorway.
Hey, I'm chilling. I gotta reload this fucking mag.
A body? Back here?
I hear scavs down by med tent.
Alright, I'm gonna go this way. They're going around the other way.
Where did you go?
If you go straight ahead, you'll come up right in front of us.
We're in the,
Mid-10.
I'm in the pump house.
No, you just ran by us.
They might be underground, man. And if they're underground, that could be Tagilla with them.
Alright, who's here with me in the pump house?
I'm in the pump house.
Yeah, they're underground.
Somebody's screaming. Where are you two guys at?
We're over by the...
Ooh. I just got lit up good.
We're coming. Try not to kill us. Here we go. We're running in.
I'm dead.
Grenade out.
Fuck, he's right there. Good grenade, though.
Grenade out.
Oh, shit.
Where are you guys at?
We're right around the corner from you.
We're over in the med tent side of the wall.
Alright.
Right on the other side of the wall from the pump post.
Alright.
They're running up. Fuck, he just rocked me. Help. Menace. Grade me. Oh god, I hope there wasn't on me. Alright, gotta fix this broken leg and this bleed. They're coming. My arm is fucking jacked. Oh, he's coughing.
Where are you guys at, BCP and Chaz?
I'm by the
That
pump
guy's
house.
healing. He's healing on the other side of the wall. I jacked him up. Let's go rush him while he's healing.
Alright,
Rush him while he's healing.
I'm coming. Moving up. You almost
He's
killed
down.
me again.
I'm getting shot. Uh-oh.
Help him. Heavy bleed. I gotta... Oh my
I'm
god,
dying.
there's a light.
I'm in trouble here.
Me too.
Is there another one over there?
I gotta heal my thorax.
Way down by the...
arms gone.
You guys see where he is? Way down the far end?
Yep. I just shoved a grenade up his ass.
Keep him going. Dude, they're close. They're coming.
Oh, he got me! That dirty, rotten son of a bitch!
Shit, I'm in the middle of healing too. God damn it.
Hold on.
Fucking surgery. Chaz, are you still alive? He's gonna...
Got him.
Oh my god, that was nice.
Good, but I got just a bandage and an S mark.
You're dead, Chaz?
Yeah, he's dead. He's dead, I'm dead, and I've got a really nice gun and some ammo on me.
Who's coming down here?
I'm stuck in the
Menace?
hole. Oh, here we go. I'm in the hole where you were just sitting. I'm gonna be quiet and heal.
Alright. DDCP, I'm gonna try to get your shit out for you, man.
All I care about is the gun and the 2 mags.
I got him. I ain't saying oh, that's why you fucking took this airframe up.
Oh yeah, you can bring that out too if you want.
Shitty.
Is that you
site.
moving, Uni?
Yeah. I'm gonna come down here in surgery also. No, I'm not. Somebody over here.
Is he still up?
Nope. I'm gonna try to get my arm surgered up here.
That
no,
guy's
was that
still
you?
up, I think. Damn it. That was me shooting.
Oh, thank God. One more surgery, Menace.
I gotta pack some mags. I'm out of ammo. My God, this is intense.
Oh yeah.
Are you still good?
Oh yeah. He's not though. Shit, that was at me.
He's in glass hallway, glass hallway.
Yeah. I was shooting at him, but we were trading.
He's on the other side of the glass. He was shooting at us through the windows.
Yep. About to die.
Is he still up?
I don't know. Wish I had a grenade. That'd really help out. He's not in the hallway anymore.
I gotta pick up a gun soon because I'm getting low on ammo.
Someone's coming this way. Someone else is walking out there. Right here. They're coming this way.
Two of them.
Coming upstairs from downstairs. Ran out of ammo. He's right to the right there. I'm underneath med tent right here. Everything's looted, dude. We could go check office real quick or just run out.
They all run out. We can run back in.
Where'd that come from?
I don't know. I think over by the pump house.
Fuck it.
Time to get out. It's good to go.
Whew. Come on, level me up. Not enough. What? I killed 2 PMCs? When did I kill 2 PMCs? At 7:13 and 8:15, I killed 2 PMCs. Was it the grenade I threw?
So you missed out on a whole bunch of good loot, is what you're saying. It's laying on the floor somewhere.
Oh, yeah. What happened in the beginning of that round where I killed 2 PMCs? Wait a minute. It would have been when we were fighting those guys. Yeah, right out there, dude. God bless America. A couple of those dudes that look like scabs end up being PMCs. All right, I got your vector. You're out of ammo. I'm just letting you know.
Oh, you took it all, did you?
I used it.
Do me a favor. Fill it up with 6.3 AP.
I wish I had it. I'm too broke for that. Yep, you got 7 bullets left of AP ammo, and you've got 23 PSTGZH and 26. Okay, so you got 33 AP in one mag.
There shouldn't be anything but AP in all those mags.
Oh no, it's gone.
Keep the garbage ammo. More. You going back in?
Yeah.
I'm ready.
We'll do one more here.
You got my gun plus 3 mags, right?
Yeah, but they're empty unless you want me to put PSTGZH in it. That's all I can really do. I'm broke.
No, that's fine. I'm just gonna have to pack a mag and work with it.
Where is that M995 I just had? Damn it! There it is. Dear fucking God, this airframe costs $40,000 to insure.
Is this the one you picked up off my body?
Yep. You want it back, you can have it.
You gonna bring it in?
If you want me to.
You know what? No, the face shield fucking trash on it. You can have it.
Okay. Oh my God, I just insured it for $40,000. That's crazy shit, dude. Oh Lord, that's insane.
Now you know what me and Menace feel like every time we jump into a run with you.
No, I know. Trust me. This is why I don't run like that. You don't want me to load ammo into that ship for you?
No, I just pack them. Usually got enough time right off the get-go.
Hey, now, don't... You're just gonna pack them? Alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna pack them. Ooh! You ready one too many times.
We got to do some woods runs so I can get some food and shit, because I am just out of everything.
You need me to bring you in some food?
Yeah, if you got an extra one laying around, bring it in. Why not?
I got all kinds of food. What do you want? Do you need energy? Do you need water? Do
Energy.
you need...
Energy. I got water taken care of. I just need energy.
You want an aquamarine? That's only 20 energy.
Just a can of something, you know what I'm saying?
Alright, I'll bring you that Shonka.
Hell yeah.
What about some rotten mayonnaise?
How much energy do you need? Where you at?
63.
Yeah, that'll work. Okay. I'll bring in Shonka instead of the MRE.
All right, let's do it.
Check the names of the players.
I've never been to China.
I'd love to go. All right, let's do this to this. Oh, here we go.
Alright, give me my gun as soon as we drop in here.
Hey.
And my mags.
All right, I'm gonna throw my backpack down. You search my backpack, and you can grab it all.
Word. Oh, good spawn. Yeah, it's yours.
My food.
Right there.
Come on! I am not overweight. This is stupid.
Who's shooting?
Me. I was just having fun in California Boulevard, okay? I was just chilling. How ironic, I found a visor. Found a half visor. Shit, are you guys coming up with me?
Yep. You're in the stairwell?
No, I'm in the office.
Upstairs?
You guys went up to
Upstairs
the office?
I'm in the upstairs office.
Alright, I'm coming up. Got one more mag to pack. Go.
I'm in Death Hallway.
Are you getting shot?
Somebody else is over by Gate 3.
Good, that bastard
8-3,
probably
huh?
deserved it.
There's a PMC out there somewhere, so be careful.
Not anymore. He dead. That was a good shot too, man. Okay, I'm going down there. Ready? Somebody back around where I shot that dude. I'm right by the blue container.
I'm with you.
Somebody broke their legs.
I sure did.
Are you guys coming down the stairs or anything?
I just came down the stairs.
I'm inside the blue container that we jumped on top of.
Help! Get him, I'm gonna die, god damn it! He's right beside me, guard me, on the other side, don't shoot me, I'm gonna die. He's right, I hope I killed him, he's right on the other side of this wall, I'm literally red all over. I wish I had a Propertop.
Are you walking, Uni?
What? I'm healing, I'm crouched healing.
Chaz has purple backpack.
Yeah, I think there's somebody down there, but I'm not sure.
Chaz is down here next to me with a purple backpack. I'm right here healing him.
Dead body right here.
Oh, I killed him then. I got both of them? Oh my god, I did. I got both of them, dude.
Alright, I'm coming down.
I'm gonna go to this other body I killed here. He's right here. Get off my body! Hey, what gun do you have?
MB5.
Okay, you can have it. Alright, I'm gonna do surgery real quick and heal because I got jacked, man. Killing both those fools, I got jacked. Oh my god, anyone got a CMS I can borrow just for one of my arms?
I got a card kit.
Here.
I just need to use one CMS.
Hey, you're using a CMS right now.
I know, but I got 2 limbs and it only has 1 use.
Alright, there's one at your feet.
They put up a good fight, man. They jacked me. Oh, man, I can't believe I'm getting healed up, dude. I thought I was dead for sure. I like, both arms, my legs were almost out. Everything was red. Everything was red.
This is the little 3-round burst MP5.
Oh, hell yeah.
Put a different laser on my gun.
Nope. Not that I remember, at least.
I'm headed to the first floor office right here.
There's somebody in the first floor office?
No, I'm heading over here.
Coming in.
Oh, dude, this shotty's empty. He hit me with 7 milli.
That's probably why you're still alive.
Oh, I had one more shot in it.
Are you shooting?
I accidentally shot my shotgun, but it's out now.
That was somebody else, the other end of the other side of pump host somewhere.
Where are you guys at?
I'm reloading my mag real quick.
Still where we were by these.
How'd that bastard not drop?
Because you shoot like my grandma.
Whoa! Oh, shit!
Grenade out.
Oh my god! Where's
Who's
BCP
doing that?
at?
That was
I'm in a shipping container here.
Oh, okay.
This guy
Where'd
ran
they-
back.
Where'd they come
Here.
from? The other side of pump house?
No,
They're up
to
near
the right
pump.
where the shipping container is. That blue, the blue shipping container with that little cubby to
Dumpsters?
hide back in. Yep. Yeah, I guess those are dumpsters. That's where he was.
He's back there. He's back there. I can see. Oh, wait. Unless that's one of you guys back there.
No,
That's
us.
Chaz.
Oh. Okay.
Ain't nobody down there.
Bloodthirsty.
Someone's coming. Someone's coming. All sides.
Oops, sorry.
You just shot.
I did.
Upstairs.
I'm sorry.
They're shooting you from up top, dude.
God
That's
dang
me.
it, my
That's me,
computer
Menace.
froze.
Who's up top shooting you guys?
Some dude up top shooting us.
Oh, you guys dead? Someone dead?
I'm dead.
Did you just?
I think I killed him.
I went to
Did
shoot at him and my computer
Player coming down.
froze.
I think I just domed him.
Good, good,
Top,
because I
he was
domed
up
his
top.
buddy.
I just domed him, I think.
Okay. Good, good, because I just domed up one of his buddies there, too.
I didn't fuck you up too bad, Menace, did I?
Nah, you shoot like my grandma.
Do what I can.
You gotta
Where you
stash
at,
those
Uni?
SASs and stuff. I'm right over here looting Chaz. Someone's
So
walking
you-
up on us, dude.
Yeah,
Yep,
it's
right
trying to
behind
Someone's
figure out.
coming. Right side, right side.
He's dead.
Someone else is coming now.
that you, Uni?
Nope.
Nope.
Alright, so there's somebody either up top or on the other side of this coat room.
You got me blocked in, bro. There we go.
On the other side of this coat room. Oh, coming down some metal stairs. Someone's
Yep.
coming.
I think you're coming from behind, man.
Right side. Here we go. It's a player up there. Player up in hallway. Talk gibberish. Jibber jabbing. He's singing. He's fucking singing, dude.
You get him?
Nope.
Yeah, you go back and loot my body. I got a propane in one of those back.
I got one.
Did you just
I
get
got it.
flashed, Uni?
No. Nope. Shit, there's two in death hallway. I just blasted the shit out of them, but they got me. I'm bleeding.
I got one down.
Good shit.
I'm behind the blue dumpsters trying to stay alive here, boys.
All right.
Hey, gotcha. I'm in front of the blue dumpsters.
There's
Dude, I
somebody
just
running out
jacked
by
him
pump
up.
house. Somebody's coming from pump house area.
All right.
I'm gonna chuck a grenade at him.
I'm inside here, though.
Did you get smoked, Uni?
Nope.
Where you at?
I'm inside this place. I'm inside here.
The coat room?
Yeah, someone's running in here too.
I hear somebody coming. Who's walking on metal?
Me.
Bad guy. Oh.
I'm gonna try and get healed up real quick here if I can.
Running behind me.
Somebody coming to the blue dumpsters? Yep.
Damn, I wish I could surger my arm, man. Oh shit.
I don't know where anybody is, so.
I'm inside the coat room. I'm right inside the door, so I can pop out and see you right now. I'm gonna open the door. Ready? Here, open
right.
the red door.
I'm
right.
I'm right outside your blue dumpster.
Okay.
But there's somebody running around.
Yeah, I hear that.
Player Scott. There he goes. There's a player up in the offices still. I need surgery bad. Coming out. Get him?
Nope. Oh, he's got a fucking shotgun. He got me jacked up. Come get me, come get me!
Oh my god, he's almost got me dead. Menace? Menace. We're gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh, fuck. I don't have heals, dude. I'm fucked.
Where's he at?
He's just right out there.
dead.
Careful.
I died. I bled out.
Fuck.
Okay, so where's he at, Uni?
He's just right out there by BCP.
He's on the other. He's by the tanks.
Is there any heals anywhere?
Does Chaz have any on his body?
No, I searched him.
Here.
I keep my heals in my prison pouch.
Got an extra one? You still got another one?
Yeah.
Both my legs are blacked out, and I only have painkillers for another 75 seconds. So I gotta go. I'm prepared to grab BCP's gun, though, if I can grab it. But that dude's over there still. Shit. Trade me.
I dropped one scab, but I think there's still one over there.
Oh, fuck. Oh my god, my gun just ran out. That's not cool. Oh my god, dude, this sucks. I can't run, man. Oh, he's still up there looking down at us.
Is he up top, do you think?
Yeah, oh yeah. I just shot at him. He's coming down the fight.
Grenade up.
Get it over there. Two minutes. We gotta make our extract. I need a painkiller, Menace. Oh, he's above us. Fuck! I saw him at the last second. He's right above you, Menace. Good game, though. Shit, that was a really good round. I ended up losing my Glock, but that's no big deal. Oh, yeah, I got level 32, baby! Yeah!
Oh, you
Oh, my God, he has LPSGZH. I died, didn't get out. Like, we were just, like, chat on, man. I should have, like, refilled my meds because I didn't have surgers or nothing.
Fuck, it happens. What are you gonna do?
I need to start carrying those, like, 15 round, those 15 surgery kit, you know, the ones with 15 on it. Because I use them like crazy through every round. Like, those 5-rounders ain't worth it.
The survival 12s.
Yep.
Fuck that. I sell them because it takes up too much space in my prison pocket.
I don't care, man. It's worth it. It's worth it to me.
I run the CMSs down to 2, and then I hold on to them or get rid of them. I don't even hold on. I don't keep them if they've only got 2 left on them. No point. CMSs are cheap as fuck.
Survival 12. They're 42,000. Are you joking? The price went back up for those things.
That's why I hold on to CMSs. We going back in?
No, it's late, man. It's 2:30. I can't be up too much later, but I got level 3 on Rag, man. Ooh! So I can get fast MTs for 150, which doesn't seem like a deal. I can trade for Gen 4s. I can trade for Gazelles. Reed.M for 240, level 5 armor.
Next time play, I'll bring your Glock in for you.
Hell yeah, dude. Oh god, dude, I can do the shampoo and the bleach trade for the TV 110 rig like I always do. Oh fuck. Oh my god, dude. All those Aquamarines I saved up, I can get the trade now for the Anna rig. It's the M1 rig. All I need is a Kvass and 4 of those, and I can get it. I got two Anna rigs. Oh my god. Oh my god. Those are good rigs. Just like that, bam. 2 level 4 armor rigs, like the good stuff, too. Alright, now... I just need to start producing shampoo and bleaches in my hideout. And if I do, then I have a constant supply, like I did last wipe, of these level 4 TV rigs. The giant level 4 rigs. With like the massive like amount of storage space.
My god, Uni, your Glock takes up 8 spaces.
Oh yeah.
You had this is your Glock, right? Did you have the stock on it?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I can buy those real cheap, those stocks now. I got them unlocked, so.
Yeah. Well, I killed that guy and ran out with your. He had already picked up your Glock, so I took it from him.
You killed him? Good. You killed the dude that killed me?
Yep.
Nice. I gotta start keeping all those damn soaps I find everywhere now, so I can make my shampoo and stuff out of them. Bam. All right, I got my shampoo going. All I gotta do is make bleach now, and I can do that trade for you know, the level 4 rig. And I got 2 of these badass level 4 rigs right now to take in. These are reserve runs right here. I mean, that's a lot of space for reserve gear. But I only have 1 Aquamarine left. I traded out all my Aquamarines I've been saving up. Alright, that cheap as fuck. This one, 27,000. I should probably sell that, actually. I don't need that silencer. There we go. 200,000 and 800 US dollars. Pretty good spot to leave the evening. I just bought 11 Aquamarines, dude. Because I got him have that trade. Now, let's sell a couple of these guns I took off these fools tonight. Okay. Is the AK-103... No, that's a perfect AK-103. I'm going to use that. The AK-104... I can pop that off. 70, 80 thou for that. I took off that one dude I killed. And... Alright. I'm doing pretty damn good. Pretty damn good in a pretty good spot here. Yeah, I'll grab my Glock pack off of you tomorrow. And I already have another one built. A Viper Glock. Oh, yeah. Damn, 94 ergo. That's nuts. That's just nutty.
What did you have in it? PST ammo?
Yeah, just because I was loading it with junk ammo I had on me. But I did have Quakemaker in it before I shot it all out.
Well, I didn't get any of your other mags, but I got the drum mag that was in it.
Oh, it's all good. Those mags are cheap anyway.
Alright, gentlemen. We'll talk at you tomorrow sometime.
Alrighty.
All right.
Hell of a run,
good
y'all.
one.
Hell of runs.
Good runs tonight, gentlemen.
What can I unlock here? I can unlock this green commando, but I don't like that green commando. I don't like it. I don't know why. I can't unlock the urban responder yet. Multicam. Oh, I can get the USEC vector. Like, no, I can't. Oh no, that's in yeah, 3 levels. I can get the USEC vector. It's $1 million, but it's a really badass little hoodie. I think I'm gonna use this if I get up there. What about pants? I hate those. 36. I could get those if I get closer. I can get those. And then the tier 2 jeans. Yeah, fuck that. I don't know, man. Those USEC Ranger jeans are like the best ones in the game. Alright, level 3 Ragman. It looks like you really just get like access to a couple face shields. What is this? LSZ2TDM level 4 high reflex.
Oh, that's a good helmet. You can put a face shield on it and everything.
Yeah, I was looking at the face shield. That's for the level 4, you know, like super fucking helmet right there. Actually, they only sell for 60 thou, but that's because nobody wants to wear them because you can't wear a hearing with it.
Which one?
What is it? I don't know. I closed it. Oh, dude. I can buy the Thor CV. That black Thor armor for 56,000. That's badass, dude. What the fuck? This level 4 armor, the ceramic sells for 67,000. The Thor sells for 56,000. I don't understand. The Thor is better, I thought. Why do these ceramic armors sell for so much? I don't understand. I just got my tri-zip unlocked. F4 Terminator. Oh my god, my drawbridge. I got the drawbridge unlocked and it's only like 30-some thousand, dude. Okay, that's a badass backpack. Okay, hold on now. So the tri-zip is bigger than the drawbridge. I did not know that. Wait a fucking minute. That doesn't make sense. Did they make the tri-zip bigger? No, they didn't. Okay, I'm just stupid. Oh my god, dude. That's so tight. Oh my god. Level 3 Ragman is actually pretty damn good. Dude, the Highcom Strikers are selling for like 55,000 and shit right now. What is going on? It's really cheap for a high-com striker. All right, man. We are on it, doggone it. We are in there like swimwear. You know, because swimwear, when you wear swimwear, it kind of gets in there. Can I get another one of these anti-tactical rigs? Are you joking right now? Oh my god, I can? What? I basically have non-stop level 4 armor rigs. What is going on? Cheap as hell. I never have to worry about armor ever again in this game. I love it. Alright, I can get this drawbridge out of my inventory now. Because I can buy them so cheap, I don't have to worry about it. Oh yeah, man. We are ready for this shit. This is good shit. Alright. Now I need to upgrade my hideout.
You done should have been doing that a long time ago.
Yep, but you know, having access to these level 4 armors like this is really going to change the game up for me, because I mean I can soak a lot more damage wearing these. I've got 3 Ana M1 tactical rigs. I mean, that's just nuts. And I bet you I probably can get one more right now. Oh my god, I can? Oh my god. Wait, can I just... There's no limit to these? Oh my god, bro. I'm not even playing. What just happened? Kai! Oh, you see that, dude? Very true, buddy. Hey, no, appreciate it, man. You know it, dude. That was one hell of a fought round there. Oh my god, bro. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 5 of these anti-tactical rigs now. Like, that's just nuts. It's nuts. How much are they to insure? 17, that ain't bad. There we go. All right, I'm set. I am set to wreck it. Bam. All right, stream. Thanks for watching. I'm outie. Peace. BCP Dart. See you tomorrow, guys. Appreciate it. It's late. I gotta go to bed.
All right. Good night.
Later.
Night. See ya. Stream. See you tomorrow. Thank you. You're awesome.